jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is VictorCax, joining me here is the Magical, and we're here to bring you the second day of this Season 2 split number 1 here at PUBG Mobile. So, we're gonna be here on our second day. We've already seen these teams compete in that first day, but now it's gonna be time for that conclusion. So, the Magical, going off to you now. Well, what are you gonna be looking forward to for today?
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting second day itself, like trying to know who is going to make the lead itself and trying to see where is everyone going to go far from. Especially looking on day 1 itself, we see the scores that is quite close amongst the top cards itself, as well as the mid cards and the bottom cards is still wide open for a lot of teams who can go for the grab and who can make the charge for the lead and stay on top of the tables. We have 5 maps and 5 rounds today. It will be the decider, but I think it's going to be a very close one. We might even have to go on to the 5th one to even figure out who will be the champion. So it's going to be a very close one. I definitely would love to see any of these teams pull in an early stage itself.
So let's go ahead and refresh ourselves about who the competitors are in today's tournament. We've got 4 different countries taking part here. We've got the Philippines, we've of course got Malaysia, we've got Indonesia, and we also have Thailand. And boy, oh boy, the Thai teams have surely made their mark here in this split. Would you agree there, Ubu?
Yep, definitely the teams from Thailand, they make their mark, they made their name in day 1 itself. We have seen 3 teams collected their own chicken dinner. 1 team collected it twice, will be 4 Angry Birds. But Dorian Union has collected their own one. Puma X Celeb has collected their own chicken dinner. And 1 team from the Philippines, they managed to make the odds in favor for themselves on the last round itself. Demigod Incognito, they managed to get their own chicken dinner. But just looking at how all these teams, they have been playing it out, they've been performing on point, but I think most important, they are fighting for the placement, fighting for the prize pool.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, this is the prize that all 16 of these teams are fighting for, least of which is that first spot, because that comes with 2,000 Singapore dollars. That's a lot of money that's on the line here, and that's what all these 16 teams are fighting for. But even if they can't get to that, you can still reap lots of rewards here from the other placements as well, because in second place you can still earn up to 800 Singapore dollars. Third place still comes with 450 Singapore dollars as well. So even if you're not able to get up to the first ranks, even just fighting for some of the lower ranks as well could even increase your own earning. 4th to 5th place will have 300 Sing dollars each. 6th to 7th place will have 200 each. So just in gaining a single spot here could even earn you an extra 100 Sing dollars.
Definitely looking at the prize pool itself, it is so luxurious for all the teams, but to get the placement, they have to get their scores in every round. each kill is worth 1 point. Meanwhile, placement points, as a refresher for everyone we have seen from Season 1 into Season 2, it's the same. First place will rack you up 15 points, second place will rack you up 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place will rack you up 8 points, fifth place will rack you 6 points. Meanwhile, sixth place will rack you 4 points. Meanwhile, on the 7 will get you the 2 points, but 8 to 12 will only get you 1 point. 13 to 16 placing will get you 0 points. So those teams who really want to make a fight for it, definitely they need to get into the mid cards and also the top placing. But it's all based on the 5 map rotation that we have today. It will be the same as day 1. It will be a repeat. It will be round 1 Erangel, round 2 Miramar, round 3 Sanhok, round 4 back to Erangel, and lastly we'll end things off on Miramar. So the time is there. All the players, they definitely will plot out their strategy on how they are going to run this down and how are they going to get that chicken dinner.
Indeed, it's going to be 5 rounds to win it, but in the end, it's only going to be that one team that will stand on top of the leaderboards. But certainly, the chance to be there is open for pretty much everyone because, again, based on the rankings here, all these teams are just so close and so competitive with each other that every single point is going to matter. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, all throughout, even from the first day alone, we've seen so many thrills and spills, and I'm expecting that today it's going to be no different than any other, because here all 16 of these teams are going to be playing these final 5 maps to figure out who will be the winner at this in the second season first split. So coming into this now, I mean, obviously the teams have already had their experiences playing on the 30th of August, but now coming into this here, you expect to see that some of these teams will be changing things up coming to this second day, because obviously they will have learned a lot, I expect, from the first day of competition, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely a lot of teams, they are gonna readjust their strategy, and especially trying to even adapt to the patch itself. The patch 1.5 is gonna encourage a lot of fights. So picking up your fight is how you look at it. Like we have seen for Angry Birds how they picked up their fight. They normally just wait it out. They just solidified themselves in a good position, wait out the first early few strikes, and then later on just come in and third party collect the kills, collect those points that needed, and rig in as much as they can. And with hope, they are going in for the chicken dinner as well. And we have seen certain teams did that, like Demigod in Connector in round 5 itself. They just waited. They just waited 2 teams. We have seen Nimbus and another team. They were fighting on the high ground. They were just sitting there, being very incognito with the position, just waited it out and fight for the last placing and just get a couple of kills. But the chicken dinner was enough for them to make a big leap from the mid cards to the top cards. So based on today, I will see a lot of teams, they will play it on placement, how they want to move in, how are they going to go for the strikes, and how they're going to start the war. They're going to rotate around whenever they can. If they overextend, it's time to readjust, as you said on day 1 itself. Adjust on the fly. They have to make the critical thinking on the spot and just adjust. They have to make that decision, which is going to be really important, especially you're going to start out your day. The first round is going to be on Erangel. It's going to be a very wide open. It has elevation. It has urban fights. It has a lot of elements that you're going to play it through, and a lot of migrations, and hopping onto the early field phase of the circle for the safety, solidifying your stronghold. It's definitely going to be a major point where you already have that placing. You have seen one of the teams in, it should be round 4, we have seen one team, they solidified themselves onto a compact play out for the last 4 phase itself.
I think for a lot of teams, their main goal is always to try to get to that final circle, because I feel that once you've already done that, that's kind of half the work done as far as that map is concerned. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are still at home and still mulling over whether or not you should join a competition, well, this is going to be your special message to you guys to go ahead and why not try it out? Because Slit 2 is already open for registration, ladies and gentlemen. You can go ahead and hop on there at esl.gg and start signing up for PUBG Mobile ladders here, because it's going to be your entry point to get towards the open finals. And indeed, all of the teams, all 16 teams, in fact, that made it to this open finals did the same thing, and that's why they were competing right here in front of you guys. So if you guys want to also join in on that action, make sure you go ahead and check it out at esl.gg. Go ahead and sign up for your favorite games, and maybe we'll see you in this next split here in PUBG Mobile.
Definitely joining. We have seen the action in the first split. Second split, I'm expecting more action. I'm going to expect more of a trickery, maybe something in up your sleeves. Like maybe we have seen in season 1, we have a couple of highlights where you have seen the trip on one of the vehicles itself, how they assaulted the compound. Maybe on second split, based on today and based on day 1 itself, we have seen so much action. Maybe on the second split itself for season 2, it's going to be much more interesting, and definitely would love to see how the community would love to see how everyone bring their A game and be the best in the region itself.
Yeah, I think what particularly excites me about this current patch is because of the amount of action we've seen even from the first day. I mean, this is quite a far cry from previous patch where teams usually played a lot safer. This time around, we're seeing teams make a lot more risk and making much bigger plays that really has a huge impact on the whole championship. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving on to our first match. It's going to be on the classic Isle of Erangel. And we've got the plane just going down from the southern side to the northern side. Pretty standard. Let's see how these teams are going to be approaching this first round here.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting that how you're going to drop from this. You are able to go to Mansion, School, Rosa, Pochinki is open up, Ruins, Gatka, Hospital, even Jojopo is much more played on the northern side, that if you want to go for the late jump. Jumping into military, if the circles tends to move towards the northern side, you might have some problem, because we have seen how aggressive you can set up a way, you can gatekeep, you can put a roadblock up on the bridges itself and force anyone that's trying to go for a rotation, go for the migration into the circle. It's going to be a really difficult part, but we have to look at how the first circle is being deployed.
Yeah, and most importantly, I think for the teams, the decision on where they want to drop first is going to be absolutely crucial, because, again, depending on where that circle eventually ends up, it's going to determine where your path is going to be. So given that, we should be able to see some of these teams make good movements around. But for now, you know, first match of the day, you know, all these teams just reconvened again after having a couple of days off. So really, I want to see who out of these 16 teams are going to be getting themselves back up to speed as quickly as they can.
Definitely will agree. And just based on the statistics on the team from Thailand, they have been playing very aggressive. They know what to do. A question for you, Victor. Do you think you put a big mark onto them?
Well, I mean, again, those teams coming into the day will know certainly who are the teams that they will want to target, you know, especially when it comes to the rankings and the championship itself. So certainly, I think each of these teams will have their own fixated target, as in they know which team they ideally will want to finish ahead of. But at the same time, you know, given that every map is going to be dynamic, you know, you never know if you're going to be landing at the same place twice. So certainly a lot of it's going to be down to what kind of situations these teams get themselves into, and most importantly, how they handle those kind of situations, whether they're able to maximize the most out of it, or would they be able to prevent themselves from taking too many losses, you know, let's say if they got into an encounter. So all these kind of decision making, it all adds up towards the end here. So really, it's these moments here where teams really have to be at their A game.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. I do feel like we do have a knock on Buddha Heishi from Malaysia, who is being attacked by a team from Demigods. But on the other hand, from the southern coast itself, we do have two teams that is in close vicinity, but will jump onto the migration of some of the other teams. Oasis, meanwhile, they are been playing super strong in the early stage, but they tends to fall off in the mid to late round itself. So not sure are they being spotted out or the way how they are played is being like read out like a book.
Well, at this point, it's quite interesting to see that they are very much splitting themselves up here. I wonder whether that's really to maximize the farm for each individual here, or perhaps it's a little bit of fact finding as well, just trying to maybe spot where certain teams' positionings may be. But as of right now, I mean, Undi doesn't have a lot of equipment here, so I'm expecting that they are really just trying to make up for some lost farm here, I feel. So I wonder, is that a kind of a strategy that they were going with here, just trying to spread themselves out a little bit so they can perhaps gain a lot more info about where some of these teams are going to be landing in. But so far, given that this is still the early stage, I'm expecting that Oasis, the main thing on their mind right now is just to make sure they have a good gun and enough utilities that they could really bring a big fight towards that final circle, because we know how chaotic those final circles usually get.
Yeah, definitely will be chaotic, especially if you have the 4 Angry Birds in the last few phase. Going up against 4 Angry Birds, you really have to bring the high IQ play on how to approach it and how are you going to attack the enemy itself. So looking at it, it is going to be really interesting at how teams they are going to face up. Meanwhile, Zealotry Esports from Thailand, they are still yet shy away from the chicken dinner, and they are one of the teams from Thailand that has not claimed their own chicken dinner yet. Meanwhile, the other 3 teams, they did claim their own chicken dinner. Can they get their spark of miracle today on day 2 itself?
I'm certainly hoping so. I mean, remember, this team won the first split, and by their estimation, they really didn't expect it either. So they knew they're gonna have a long road ahead of them. But then again, given the amount of potential they've been showing since last season, I'm pretty sure that this season should also be pretty good for them as well. So here's hoping. I mean, again, we still have not seen Zealotry got their first chicken dinner yet in this open finals. So maybe today might just be the day for them.
Yeah, do agree. I do feel Zealotry, they might have a bit of luck today. They might have what it takes to get the chicken dinner. But the numbers are kind of stacked against the team from Thailand, because looking at the amount of teams that is coming from Philippines, there's 6 teams coming from Philippines, 5 teams from Indonesia, 1 team from Malaysia, and only 4 teams from Thailand itself. So the play style, the gameplay from each country, it differs. How, like, Thailand, they play very aggressively. They can play the positioning itself. Indonesia, they play by the firepower. They play by the number games. They come and swarm and they dominate the gameplay. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how, like, all these kinds of different strategy come into hand. Like Malaysia, they play a bit more slower pace. They play for the long range. Then they put themselves into a very great stronghold, but the moment one of the angles is leaked out, one of the angles starts to weaken down, then you might start to have a problem in that strategy. Philippine side, they are very fast, they're aggressive, they know when to push, when to rotate, they have the right time and the right mind to flank at the same time. So all these strategies, all this gameplay coming from all these teams, it's going to be really, really interesting. We have seen it in day 1, day 2. We will see the same thing happen. Might be something similar, but surprising. Today we will start off quite slow. We did see a bit of casualty in the first few minutes. We see Buddha Heishi, they lost JCY, and right now it's kind of standstill. It feels like it's back to the old meta. Do you agree?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, it's kind of like a back return to form, I guess. But then again, you know, these teams have already faced each other in day one, so I'm thinking that their approach here in day two definitely would have changed based on it. And knowing that how close these teams are when it comes to the rankings, it's also not surprising to me that some of these teams will eventually pick the safer route. You know, just try to aim for that placement point and really save all that energy for fighting all the way until the end of the round, because that's really where the kills will start to rack up. We've seen this with a lot of teams as well, where even though they weren't aggressive early on, they can still rack up amazing amount of kills by the time the round finishes, simply because they put all of their focus and their energies towards the final fights, and that's how they were able to climb climb up the rankings very, very quickly because of that. So I think these teams are already looking very forward, you know, in that regard here. That's why, you know, they're just mostly focused on taking areas, but not really focusing on pushing aggressively into other teams' zones. Now, might have been a bit of an encounter, as we're seeing over here, as Demigods just got in a bit of a counter here with, and one of them decides to take a dip down by the bridge because they're already taking a lot of fighter here. So Boone is going to be joining him as well, as Dam is going to try to reposition himself. Looks like Puma XLF has managed to catch these guys a little bit off guard, it seems.
Yeah, Puma X Lab, they are holding on to the grounds that they are in. Demigod just venture in there. Need to be a bit more careful because Puma X Lab, they do have compound to play with, they do have the battle strategy, but Dam does have the high ground, does have the vantage. Moon has to run into safety, has to be a bit more careful. Zillatry on the other hand does have some confrontation. At the same time, we do have two fights happening, but oh, Moon has to be a bit more careful. Oh, Tess brought him down. Oh, that is a big casualty. Demigod, they need to exfil as ASAP.
Yeah, that does not go well at all. It would have been nice if they could get a trade, but that was just a free kill they've given to Puma. And unfortunately, because again, like I said, the teams are all focused on that final fight, they don't want to get themselves drawn out here. They felt it's not worth the risk here to try to fight Puma, especially at this stage here. Let's try to save that for later on when the circles are a lot smaller and the chances of encounters like this is a lot less likely. So Demigods unfortunately had to lose one of their own, but the show will still continue on. Now we're going to be riding aboard with Code, and seems like they've just encountered another team just by the wayside, but again, quite far away, so I doubt there's going to be a massive fight here between Code and Diviso, but certainly that might get a few attentions there, especially if those shots gets heard by anyone who is not Code.
But looking at the position from Code itself, I love how they sit into the compound itself. They are in the safe zone. The circle should be dropping towards the west coast of Rosa. So definitely they are on the crossroad. They are able to see a lot of grounds. They can cover a lot. And we have seen Code playing by the compound and just hoping the compound lands on top of them every single time. And they just hold on to the fight. They dictate the fight. They make they force the enemy to make the mistake. They force the fight out of the enemies. And definitely looking at Code, oh, that is the best position that they want to be, and they hope to have the circle on top of them every single time. But Zillatry, they smell something fishy, they smell something coming right up. They have to be a bit careful if they are going to go on to the push onto Code itself.
Yeah, it's like Suntawa is going to be making a move. The next circle is already up, and that's putting themselves right on top of Beta Themis, who right now are in a fight with Team 19. That's the Verzo, who's currently in the same area as them, and they've already managed to get Sizzy back up to speed. But look at that, OGG Blitz is also getting into the mix as well, because they're just convoying past this whole situation. Oh, Havoc almost gets a knockdown there. That actually is going to force the Diviso now to try to react, as Beta Themis now reconvenes themselves in this area here. So that circle going very much northwards is going to force a lot of these teams to have to cross the river now. Not least Beta Themis, who are currently currently locked in this land battle here. So now GV does bring a car around here. Again, the vehicles can be very, very useful for exfilling and also for rapid repositioning. It looks like Beta is going to be using this car to perhaps exfil the entirety of their team. Let's see which way they're going to try to go. Are they going to try to re-encounter the Vizzo here, or are they going to try going elsewhere? It looks like they will be going way off here. In fact, still using the car within the compound here, so they might even be thinking about trying to find a good flank. But certainly, there's still a lot of space in this circle, and Beta knows this as well. It may not even be sense to try to fight on this side of the river when the circle clearly is favoring the other side of the river.
Yep, the circle itself is cut between the two sides on Jojo Pole, southern on Jojo Pole itself, and they have to make a decision right now. Do they want to stay on the south side, or do they want to stay on the north side? A lot of teams, they are pondering about this decision, and a car fight is coming in. Beta and Oasis going bump hit to hit, and Beta have to exit from this. They are just gonna play the time. They are waiting for the circle to be revealed for the next one, and they have to play by the cargo area for the meantime, just to hold on and just to have this vehicle. This is going to be the actual vehicle for them. If the next circle is going to be on the north side, then they definitely have to go for it, because if the circles move towards the north side, they have a very big problem on getting over there, because there is two bridges for them to cross over, but the chance of people gatekeeping is super high. As you can see, when all the teams that are migrating into the safe zone, they have been checked by a lot of teams. They have seen a lot of teams conveying, and there is enough information for them to know, like, all right, it's going to be a very hard zone. It's going to be a very tough situation and a difficult terrain for them to play, because on one side there is open field, on the other side is total urban area, and the zone drops onto the northern side. So teams from the southern coast, they have to hit over the bridge.
Yeah, this village is getting a little bit too crowded for Doragon United, because Demigods also have a full stack playing around here as well. Seems like the Mythos Lightning is currently locked in a really big battle against 4 Angry Birds, so one wonders how that battle's turning out. T4 finds one there on the wham. That might force a little bit of a fight here, because there's 2 members of Doragon United that are trying to get onto Wham here, and Wham could be completely surrounded here. In fact, he's going to get knocked down here. In fact, he's going to get completely eliminated. Doragon has already drawn blood onto one of the members of Demigods. So what will they try to do in return here? This is, again, Demigod Incognito, and currently they are trying to fire across the river there, because they are locked in the battle with another team at the same time. So this is very much not a welcome bit of news here for Demigods, because with Doragon starting to move in on their position, they're going to have to relocate, and they're going to have to relocate fast.
Yeah, the Doragon Union, their position is, I would say, the best at the meantime. They do have the hill by the backside, but they do have players on top of the hill just scouting. They are playing the 1-3 position itself. It's going to be really interesting how they hold on to this, and they can play it super slow, forcing any teams that is crossing, and even forcing Demigod. They are sitting at the edge of the circle. They are gatekeeping other team, but at the same time, they are getting gatekept by the Doragon Union. So Demigod, do they want to stay or do they want to move? I do like to see if they make their mobile. HG invading into the zone of Demigod. Has to be a bit more careful. They lost JC. Why? I'm not sure have they lost another player, but I can only see 2 players. Hunter making a run for it. So close. Oh, getting the digs by Creep, but Hunter make it into safety. But down on the other hand, we'll be able to take down Not from Jetstar AW, and that is going to be real good for them, as they know the circle is coming on top of them.
Ow. That's going to be shots coming in here. So KVN's going to have to watch out, because Doragon spotted him through one of the windows. I think that was Nubas, who is currently up on the hills there, who's probably got the best sight line over the situation here. But again, that's HG now wandering into the mix here as the teams now starting to convene onto this fourth circle here. Still a lot of teams on this map, but it's not a lot of space for them to wander around now, with the blue zone slowly choking up this entirety of Erangel. So now we're riding aboard with Jetstar AW. They are already on the northern side and already taking a lot of fire here from Demigods. And in fact, Pixie is going to try to return fire onto Dom, but his teammate unfortunately isn't going to make it though. And that leaves only Pixie as the only sole remaining member here of Jetstar. This is already kind of bad, especially given there's still 12 other teams here, and they're already exchanging fire here because Demigods already found another target to start firing upon.
Looking at the circle, it is super small and super tight. Amount of teams, amount of players still alive. There's a lot. Here comes the invasion. Pixie is trying to shoot through the smoke. He managed to get some damage onto one of the players, but can he survive? He will be wiped out by Dom, and Dom clears the land. It is a signal for them to move on to a different angle. But Puma X-Lab does get the information that alright, there's a team right there. We will exfil, even though our vehicle is not in the best shape, that they will drive on, they will chuck on to a better spot. But oh, there's a team right behind them. Puma X-Lab, you don't realize this.
I don't realize it, but the thing is that the member is not really shooting at them either, so Puma pretty much is going to be able to get away with this. They're already making themselves into the circle here, but look at this, it's so wide open actually. There's very little fields, and this hill side is currently being controlled by Beta, it feels, but right now it seems like they're having troubles of their own. Puma has already made a position in the circle, so they're trying to find a good spot for them to try to settle in, while OGG Blitz right now locked in a little bit of a land battle here against Raptel Jaspers, who are just fighting across the hill from them. Zero is already down. Newbie tries to send some more shots across there, but Raptel is doing a lot of number onto the OGG Blitz. That's a good spray there from Newbie to take down one member. At least they will be able to get the Scotty back up to speed here. So OGG Blitz still has a 4 stack here. Is still able to fight in his final one here. Newbie sending him some shots down there towards Demigod, but still not able to get enough. He's going to try to send another stream bullets to us there. Demigod trying to swarm around here to avoid the shots, but still Solic's a lot of damage in that run. And now Newbie pulls in another round of shots there. That's going to be a knockdown for sure on the Solic's. And indeed, Newbie should be able to finish him off, and he does so. Demigod's now down to only one member, and he's going to have to hide inside the smoke. He's going to have to stay there for quite a while.
Yeah, Solix, that stream from him was so insane. He tries to juke the bullets, but the bullets is way too fast. But look at Newbie, he's still looking for more fights. Meanwhile, on the other side, Demigod, there is another Demigod team. They might be in a fight with Puma X-Lab. Dragon Union is also nearby. It could be a 3-way party, but look at Newbie. How aggressive he is. He knows it's time for him to shine. It's time for him to make the fight. But Scotty from the high ground, he sees one, but he gets the dig. Has to be a bit more careful. There is a lot of angle to cover. I agree with you. The area is so open. Wow, the circle favors Puma X-Lab, and this is a push from all 8 teams. They have to push on to Puma X-Lab. Meanwhile, Scotty is thinking about this loot, but at the same time cooking up some nades, tossing it over. Beta has to be a bit more careful. Hail Mary comes in. Will he be able to take out anyone or even ding anyone? This is the heal from Scotty.
Yeah, he's going to use basically all of his grenades here. Going to try to do that. Sends a smoke grenade to try to save one. Oh, that's going to be a good knockdown to a Dean. So there's already one down there. So perhaps OGG could try to use this pressure onto Beta. But at the moment though, it's still very hard for them to make that approach. So Scotty's going to do what he can from behind this loot crate. Now he's going to be peeling back to join in with the rest of his teammates. It's now they're going to have to convene around that circle, which is getting very, very crowded. At this point, we can see people literally jumping into the middle and just getting shot upon from all directions there. It's a very chaotic circle going on right about.
Oh.
there when things have calmed down a little bit. Oh my goodness, look at how crowded that map is. Absolutely 25 people having to cram around one tiny circle. It's only going to be a lot of trouble here. Nimbus already getting a good shot there onto Zealotry. Dorgon as well, getting good Hail Marys all around. I mean, man, this is going to be a very tough fight here in this final circle.
Yeah, I can taste the rainbow in the circle inside. The amount of colors is lighting up, and the amount of players still alive. There is 21-6 team still in the game. Optimizer optimizing every single bullet, aiming down. Range will connect the shot. Gonna play by the box. First 18 will bring up, and that is gonna be the cleanup. That is just so good from Optimizer. Wow,
Yeah,
Oasis, they have the high ground.
They have the high ground. They're going to start bringing the hate because Undi sends some shots down. It's going to be a knockdown, I think, onto one of the members of Puma. Who, by the way, had the circle fall on top of them, but it doesn't seem like they're holding on too well because they're getting fired from every single possible direction. Now, Paul or Nimbus is getting shot upon by Oasis. Again, OGG Blitz has pretty much the high ground in this situation here. That's why they have so much vision, and that's why they're so protected compared to the other teams that are literally trying to fight for survival down in the low side. So in the meantime, OGG Blitz making the most in this position here while Dorgon is struggling to try to fight against Puma. Puma right now being hung out to dry here right in the middle because look at that. They have not a lot of help between them. They've already got a couple of members knocked down. They still need a revive, and Dorgon is continuing to hound and harass them right in the middle of that circle. Oasis now trying to bring the hurt onto Dorgon. They already managed to get one knockdown. That's only the best thing, but G4 is still up and he's still keeping the pressure going onto Puma, still doing damage onto them. Doobie now spraying the spray onto Besting, gets a spray onto G4 as well. G4 is down now. Nerfox is the only person in Dorgon who is still up and alive, but unfortunately that's not going to help his team at all as Besting gets taken out by a HE grenade. Now Dorgon United still has Murboss still in the game, so they're still in the fight right now, but Oasis is now focusing their attention on the Puma X Lab, who right now are completely decimated. Only two members remaining. Mr. Joe is on the ground and he is not long for this world there. Undi takes him out. Now 5 more teams still remain, 11 players still alive, maybe one not for long though, but still very close here. We're still in the final circle and we still haven't really seen who's going to be able to come out on top. Now OGG Blitz are going to be making their move down. Finally they're coming down from the perch here to fight amongst the crowd here, but now Tokyo trying to find a good angle here. I think he might have spotted KBN inside the grass, or maybe not. That's if I see it. It does unfortunately cost him his life. He's already down on the ground. Senpai is going to try to come in to get a revive here, but it's going to be absolutely crucial because Dorgon is getting moved upon right now, and Murpos may not be long for this world as he's now struggling to try to avoid all the shots. Still all alone and still one of the 3 who may have a chance at this chicken dinner.
Wait, it's 3 teams were saying on how one of the teams they were putting on the high ground, but we have Dorgon Union, we have Nimbus, and we do have a demigod team. Nimbus have the numbers in game. Can they pick up their first chicken dinner? This is going to be real good for them because they have the 4-man stack. They just need to take down KVN. Nupos on the other side, he managed to hold on for Daragon. The numbers is stacked up against him. He has nothing much. He dropped the backpack. That's a good idea from him, but his helmet and vest is all broken up. He has to be careful because this is going to be a long one for him. No more circle. The next one, it will close up fully. So Daragon, Nupos, he has to play it safe. KVN on the other side have to play smart. That's a good one. First one down. They have to work in tandem, in sync right now. KVN, so close. Almost getting the second knock. Nupos, it's all up to him. Can he bring it home? He has to bring one down. That's one. He has to finish it. He has to go for the red swap. But meanwhile, he's getting pushed. But that's it. Nimbus Cloud gets the chicken dinner. That's the first one. Meanwhile, Oasis, they had the advantage coming into this, but so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate, but still quite the tight fight all the way to the end. Congratulations to Nimbus. In the end, it was all about that man advantage that was able to give them that chicken dinner, but still with Dorgon and Demigods holding out until the end there. I mean, man, that was still a very chaotic final circle. Regardless though, I think OGG Blitz probably might end up being the bigger winner out of all the teams here because they were able to rack up 10 total kills out of this round here, which is no mean feat considering that even Nimbus is only able to eke out perhaps 6 kills at most here. So very well done. This is already quite a good start here, but Nimbus is already up on top with that first chicken dinner of the day.
Yeah, the first chicken dinner of the day goes to Nimbus Cloud Esports. Congratulations to them. They managed to capitalize the whole situation. They were sitting at the low ground. They were having a disadvantage. They waited and waited for the right opportunity to capitalize, and they managed to do it, and they will reap the reward from the other teams. This is going to be a good booster for them, a good opening for them to make the climb onto the standings itself. Nimbus Cloud, we have seen how they adapt from the early stage into the later phase on day 1 itself, but day 2, Nimbus Cloud, they start to pop off, they start to bring the heat. Could this be a problem to all the other teams?
And well, that remains to be seen, isn't it? But nevertheless, that was already first blood here from Nimbus, and well, I would say though the highlight for the match for me is definitely got to be OGG Blitz's decision making here, because them taking control of the northern side of the circle was crucial, because that was the only high ground that was left on the final fight, and that's why they were able to keep a long and protracted battle against Beta Themis, which eventually they won, and that was quite crucial in giving them 4 really good points there for them to use with the ranking. But really, it was because of this position allowed Oasis to have a huge field of fire towards a lot of the other teams. It's only because of that final circle that forced them finally to get down from that perch. But at that point, they've already done so much damage in this round here. And of course, this final bit here was literally Optimizer trying his best to hold on, but really, when it comes to that final circle, when you have the man advantage, it's really tough to fight against. So really, Dorgon tried the best here. I mean, unfortunately, getting caught out there by OGG really hurt their chances to the end, but still getting up to second position here is no mean feat. So still huge credit to Nerdpaws for being able to pull that off.
Yeah, the fight that we missed, Nerdpaws just clutch it for his team. It's definitely going to be a clutch moment for him. We have seen so much team play, so much understanding, and seeing how they control the high ground. OGG Blitz, they are on form, just that they got outplayed by the Dragon Union. Nerdpaws clutching for the team. But on the other hand, Nimbus Cloud, the coordination from all the players, they understand, they waited, and this is what I was talking before the map started, before the game even started. You assess the whole situation, you look at how it's going to be played out. Is it in favor for you, and how are you going to take your stance, and how are you going to enter into the fight itself? And Nimbus Cloud, they show it. They show how they make Yasin into the fight.
Indeed. Again, very good first round, but remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a whole day's worth of an open final, so we still have 4 more maps to go. So no doubt with this first round here, I think Nimbus is already putting themselves quite high up in the rankings. I'm only curious how far up did they actually manage to bump them up, because remember, the rankings were very close to the end of day 1, and expecting that even the individual kills that came out from this first game may have made a lot of changes to that final ranks. So nevertheless, we're still awaiting those final results to get tabulated. We still have 4 more maps here to go, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you guys stick around through all of this. Make sure you guys subscribe to our channels here, because we would really appreciate the help, really appreciate the support from you guys as well. And of course, give a like to our Facebook pages, because this is where we keep you guys up to date with the ESL Mobile Open. And last but not least, also go ahead and follow us on Twitch, because this is where we put up all of our action here, from PUBG Mobile, Legends of Runeterra, Wild Rift, as well as Valorant. Everything you can think of, it's going to be up here. So make sure you guys follow us. It's good. We really appreciate the support. Now, still coming into this open finals. I mean, right now, very curious to see how the standings going to shake up after this first day. After this first map of the second day, I should say. But certainly, if day one is anything to go by, I think the next few rounds will still just be as competitive.
Definitely to agree. Guess.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner. So head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Palm drop to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Katz. Joining me here is the Magical, and we're here to bring you day number 2 of this Open Finals for split number 1 actually, I should say, of Season 2. So, we've already just witnessed our first round here in Erangel. We're gonna be going to our second round here in Miramar, but we still have a question to ask. How are the rankings to look at about now? So to refresh, Nimbus Cloud managed to pick up the chicken dinner in the first round. So that's only going to throw a lot of things out the window here, because that's the first chicken dinner they've gotten all tournament. So let's go ahead and have a look at the rankings now and see who is on top. And it is Demigod Incognito with barely 2 points ahead of 4 Angry Birds. Man, this is looking so close, isn't it, the Magical?
It's so close. Look at the top 4 itself. The first place, let me go in connected. They have 74 points. 4 Angry Birds, they are only split by 2 points. But back on the trail, Doregon Union, they have 67 points, and OGG Bliss with 65 points. This is quite close. One game can make a change itself. But the champ in that previous round, Nimbus Cloud Esports, they make a big leap to the 5th position with 58 points. Puma Excellent, they drop down to the 6th place with 49 points. Raftel Jasper on 48 points. Zilla 3 crouching and crawling themselves into the 8th place. That's the top 8 with 42 points. Meanwhile, the bottom 8 is Diviso Heaven. They have 38 points. Buddha Hishi does have 35 points. Beta Termis have 34 points. Code and Diviso Envy, they are tied up with 32 points. Jetstar AEW have 30 points. Meanwhile, them Migod Declares have 22 points. And last on the bottom will be the Mythos Lightning with 9 points. But looking at the top card, the mid card, it is so close. There's still chance one round, one map can make the big change. Can they make it in? Miramar is going to be a question. It's going to be answered by all the players. It's going to be really, really interesting to see, and it's going to be really, really strong, because one round, it might make it or break it. It might change the whole tide of the game. It might change the whole tide of the standing itself. But just thinking of how it unfolds in round 1, it does. A couple of names just pop into my mind. Nupos, it comes into my mind. Undi, Newbie, they were on form. They were performing. They were just doing it for their team. So coming into Miramar, it's going to be an open map. It's going to be a long range, high elevation. It's going to be on the Dusty Dune itself. And it's going to be really, really interesting to see how the team is going to approach this after what happened on Erangel.
That's right. I mean, again, what this really tells me is that even just aiming for the chicken dinner alone is not going to be guaranteed a absolute win here in this open finals. You know, it's going to be a combination of, having consistent placements, in a lot of these maps, as well as racking up a maximum amount of kills you can get. So you can see that, this means that you literally cannot afford to allow kills to slip past your fingers. If you manage to find someone, you have to confirm that kill so they can get that extra point, because every single point is going to matter here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it would just be such a shame, to get to that final game and only to lose out on the first ranking by just a single solitary point. That's exactly what we don't want to happen here. So these teams will have to fight to the very end in order to do so. Now, let's remind you guys that split number 2 is already open for registration. So if you want to join in on this PUBG Mobile action, you can already do so by hitting up our website. It's over at esl.gg/ESL Mobile PUBGM. And if you go ahead and sign up there, you can already start on the ladders and you can slowly work your way up, and once you already are part of the top 16 in the ladders, you will automatically be eligible for the open finals for split number 2. So hopefully we'll be seeing you in that one. I know I certainly cannot wait to see who's going to be coming into this next split here, because the talent that we already have in this first split is already incredible to see here. So only wonders what the future will have in store for us. But nevertheless, talking about the near future now, going to a map like Miramar, again, a lot more open compared to Erangel. We normally see teams focus a lot more on getting good vehicles during this round here. The final circle fights can also end up being very, very crowded, as we've seen from yesterday. But now coming into this second map here, are there teams that you are really keeping an eye out now on this current map?
Yep. Talking about teams, I think a couple that pops into our mind is definitely going to be Code from Philippines, Demigod Incognito. We do see how Diviso Envy, they start to adjust their strategy. You get to see most of the teams from Thailand, they know how to play the map, they know how the whole strategy works, but they have a big mark on their back. And see how the other teams, they adapt, they waited, and they know how to pounce, like how OGG Blitz try to take the odds against the Oregon Union. Well, it didn't went in their favor, but that is a first signal on how they want to approach the next time. Like just now we had a situation, OGG Blitz, they had the numbers advantage. They had 3 against 1 against the Oregon Union. Well, they got third party by Nimbus, but the way how they approach it, they went in onto the attack, but they didn't scout out any other teams that is fighting just in case of any third parties, and that got them punished. OGG Blitz got themselves punished with that mistake. Just trying to push, try to capitalize. I know the adrenaline is in the players. They have what their strategy is to just go in aggressive, but if a player skill is super high, they are able to adapt, they're able to clutch it out, like how we see Nupas does it. He was on hand, he was on point with his shot. He know what he was doing. He know that he had that chance to turn the odds around on the team on OGG Blitz, and he took it. And Nupas definitely stand tall against the fight against OGG Blitz. So looking at some of the teams, I would say Code, Demigod Incognito, Diviso Envy, I would say Jetstar AW is going to be one of the few teams that we're going to look out in this map on Miramar, and definitely they will try to perform. They need the points, they need to climb up the standings, because today is going to be the final day for them to do so.
Yeah, again, this is the second day. This is a continuation on that first day we had in the August 30th. So really, all of these teams are just coming back in to a fight, to really putting in the conclusion for this. So nevertheless, we're still awaiting the start of the second map here. I mean, the teams are really it's always the wait that ends up being the hardest, right, for them. Because again, you can have all your strategies, you can have all the ideas how you want to approach, but sometimes you just can't wait. You're sitting inside that plane, you're pouring over the maps here, and you're thinking that, man, I just want to get this started right now. But never mind, ladies and gentlemen, we still have to ensure that everything is all being run to the T here. We still have all 16 teams now in the lobby. They're currently waiting for the signal to go, and believe me, once that say go, it's going to be heck going on there in Miramar. So nevertheless, now I'm also really curious to see how this is all going to turn out, because again, when I compare this season to season 1, the fights here are certainly much more fiercer. The talent is no less, compared to season 1, and certainly the twists and turns in this kind of competition can sometimes really catch you off guard. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into match number 2. This is going to be Miramar. The plane is taking a path from the south to the northern side and splitting the map about a third of the way through. So still plenty of lots of opportunities for teams to drop in, and still no sight, or rather no indication of where that first circle is going to land in.
Yeah, just looking at the flight path and just gonna base it based on understanding of how mechanics works. I think the circle, just giving a prediction, might drop onto San Martin, Hacienda, El Pozo, slightly towards the northern side. But most of the players, they definitely want to go into Los Leones, La Vendetta, Impala. A lot of good loots for them to go for. They can swipe up towards the north through Al Azahar, can go to Campo if they want to loot up for more, but it has to be a very fast one. The moment you drop, find a vehicle, exfil to the next spot that you feel is going to be safe enough, and then come in for the fight. But I am wrong, as the circle drops on top of Los Leones, La Vendetta. It will be a fight in a lot of a mixture of high grounds and open areas, and we are on board with Nimbus Cloud, the team that won the first round for today.
Yeah, and certainly looking to try to win even more now, because they're definitely in the best position to try to gain many places here in the rankings. Thanks to that first chicken dinner, that certainly already put them quite in contention here today. Nevertheless, best of luck to them, because they're going to need it for the rest of this round, because certainly there's still a lot of fights to be found here, not least for the Mitos Lightning. They haven't had the best of open finals so far, being at the bottom of the ranks, but certainly they're still fighting hard here to try to turn the fortunes around. They're hoping that it might start from here, because they seem to have gotten themselves into quite a situation here with Beta, because they're farming literally adjacent to each other. I think Mitos should be able to get some decent farm out of this, because given their positions here, but then again, Beta is on the low ground, and certainly in a position where Mitos could fire upon them if they wanted to. So the question now for the Mitos, I suppose, is that do they want to try to risk gaining some additional loot here by going for for this fight against Beta, or should they just focus, just steal whatever farm they can and just exfil out without forcing a fight here if they can help it? Because right now, for the Mitos, any little bit of points is actually going to help for them, because frankly, they really have not much to lose.
Mitos Lightning has not struck yet, but based on the positioning, they do have most of the compounds areas secure for themselves. Loot's going to be quite good enough for an early fight against Beta. They can take the initiation to start the fight. They can take the points and start the bloodbath. But as you see, Union shots has been fired. It is been targeted on towards the Beta side. They do have the high ground. They do have the elevation to play with. But that spot one, that's a good one. But
Nice.
oh, Union! Oh, he took the gamble.
Yeah, it was quite a gamble. It would have been nice if he could have finished the shot, but nope. He looks like he's going to be down for a bit. Aflac is going to try to get some shots from the side here. Didn't quite get the knockdown that he was looking for, but still, that would certainly force Beta now to try to split themselves up. And he's trying to get into his car, but he's getting fired upon by Maaf here, so it's making it a bit hard for him to get the exfil. In the meantime, the other half of Beta is going up and trying to go for an invade, but that's not working out well for them because both of them got themselves knocked down and both of them got themselves eliminated as well. So Beta is now down to only 2 members and they're struggling and trying to get out of this fight. Mythos Lightning continuing to pummel them. They force them into a corner now, and I think Beta just might be in a little bit more trouble than they signed up for.
Yeah, Beta, they had a good idea to flank, but the positioning for them to flank was super hard. The moment they get up, it was an open area. Mythos Lightning can punish them, definitely did punish them. Whoa, did we have a fist fight on the other side? Dragon Union managed to get one knock with a fist, but still on board. Mythos, they are here to clean up Beta. They have to figure a way on how are they gonna expel from this. But look at Union, Ares, Craven, they are converging. There is the angle, information's given. Marflex still lagging behind. He is sorry for the lag, but Craven on point with the shots. Ares will cook the nades. Union's pushing in. The nades connects. Union, he just needs one to clear things off, but oh no! He turned around, got punished. Ares made it into the house. Meanwhile, Union has to exfil for the building. He sees the player. Oh, will not let the shot with the SKS. Will try for more. Jumps down. Can he connect? And there is the cleanup. Ares will be able to knock Beta out in round 2.
Oof, that is just gonna be rough there for Beta Famous. But again, just only be happier with this result here because, again, like I said, these guys have nothing to lose, so why not try to go for the attack? I mean, they had the high ground, they had everything going for them, so it all was just a matter of taking it apart, and the fact that they were able to get through this whole fight and still have all 4 members is pretty good, despite the fact that Ares and Union probably took a lot more damage than they were expecting.
Looking at how Mythos played, that is perfection from them, how they take the fight. They split up the fight, they waited for the opportunity, and the moment they have the information, they made the push, the right decision coming in from the in-game leader, South, and there you go. Mythos collecting 4 points at the moment. 1 team elimination for them. That is a morale booster for them. Definitely going into the later phase, they will have the better chance on attacking if they have the better angle and the better position that they need. But what a fight from Mythos Lightning. Meanwhile, on the other side, Beta, well, they bowed down. They've been sent back to the lobby. They have to rethink their strategy. Onto the next map, it will be Sanhok, the tropical island on the very, very coastal side. So they have to think on how are they going to play that out. But still, we have round 2 to go with.
And that's just kind of like the unexpected advantage, I think, of getting eliminated early on, is that you literally have all the time in the world now to prepare for the next map, isn't it? So, well, for Beta Themies, certainly their minds are going to be set for the next 3 maps because there's still chances for them to try to make up for this one bad round. Again, that's why we have so many rounds here in PUBG, is just to ensure that, you know, there's still chances, even for the lowest teams, to make a comeback. And that's exactly what we want to see here at the ESL Mobile Open. Now we're running aboard with one of the highlights for today, which is Nimbus Cloud Esport. Now, currently, I think we have a little bit of an encounter here because Mythos Lightning is not quite done yet. Having dominated Beta Themis, it looks like they're setting a sights on yet another Titan in this map. That's going to be Puma X Celeb. Or did Puma X Celeb just happen to wander themselves into the wrong place at the wrong time? I'm thinking the latter might actually be a lot more likely than the former. But nevertheless, Mythos is still going to be pursuing this, it looks like. They're going to be sending the buggy up very aggressively to this high ground. And no doubt to try to continue the pursuit on Puma X.
Yeah, Mythos Lightning on the pursuit. they are popped up, and Puma Excellent, well, they came in at the wrong time, at the wrong position, and got pushed out into safety. Right now they are on the run. They do not want to have the early confrontation. I think they are still wanting to play the late game. They had the time for them. They have the strategy to go with, but has to be a bit careful when crossing into areas, and especially like places hold down by Mythos. They are not in a rush to move in any deeper in the safe zone. They just want to play from the outer area. They're gonna play it safer. It's a meta being played out during 1.3 or 1.4 the patch, where you play from the out zone, you're gonna play it slow, you try to crouch into the high ground or any out advantage instead of having to defend the position that you have initially.
Yeah. I like that strat mostly because it makes you a little bit more proactive as opposed to being a lot more passive and camping. But again, it always carries that risk of, you know, anytime you move out and around, you know, the risk of bumping into another team that you don't want to necessarily bump into. Well, OGG Blitz has just found out the hard way that they don't want to end up a fight here against Code, because it just almost lose one of their members here. Undi is currently down at the moment and might actually get taken out. It's Seth has the last say here. So we have Scotty already trying to come in here to get a revive. He should be able to get a revive now as Code continues to bring in some more shots into OGG Blitz. But right now, it's going to be one truck load up, and it's caught on the side there because Demigod decided they want to try to play here because it's kind of I guess it got a little bit jealous seeing Code having all the action. Now Troll is getting all the way up in front. He's being very aggressive in this push here because he really wants to bring the hurt onto OGG Blitz. Let's see if this is going to work out for them. He's going to try to send a grenade down. Doesn't quite land onto anyone there. Undi is already back up. He's able to get behind the hill just in time there before Troll is able to bring the spray onto onto the smoke. In the meantime, though, we've got, I think that's Raftel. Is that Raftel? No, okay, that's the rest of Oasis now moving in here. I do see a green team moving in as well. I think that's Zaburso, who's currently coming in from the eastern side, but Oasis still currently locked in this land battle here against Code, and it doesn't seem like anyone here is going to be backing off anytime soon. Now, again, I'll only see 3 members on the side. Sure, they're all operating stack at the moment. Currently, we're going to be riding aboard with 4 angry birds who have just encountered Cry from Demigods, who is up on the high ground. Certainly not a place that 4 angry birds could fight from at this stage, I'm afraid. But nevertheless, the circle where is it going to end up here, because we've got all teams pretty much gathered up here, save for Beta Themis. So, and it's still a very wide open spot. I don't really see much hills except for one really big pit there just to the north of the Los Leones. So if the circle does end up there, though, that's going to be interesting. But nevertheless, with that circle now closing in, this next circle here is going to determine a lot here for these teams, and I want to see where it's going to end up. Why you should switch away? I just wanted to see where the circle landed up, my mate.
I think the circle did land more towards the pit that you was talking about, because it is going to the southern area of the map itself. But in the meantime, Code and OGG Blitz, the fight is not over yet. Meanwhile, players from the side of Power Grid, they have to make due south. Yes, it will be a bit southern of that pit itself, but northern of Los Leones, you do see the hill area. That's going to be very interesting. It could be a fight in the urban, so all the players, they have to think how they're going to approach this. It's going to be on high grade, it's going to be different. Code was being knocked down. OGG Blitz control the trolls and dethrone Code from the game, sending them into the lobby. They will be the second team being kicked back to the lobby. Code, unfortunate, but OGG Blitz, they still have all 4 players still around. Has to be a bit careful because Due is another team. It will be Celatry Esports, and there's the fire. Undi lands one. Can he go for the push? Gadi is onwards. They are pushing up Alonzi into the sides, but only being brought down. Newbie will have the refrag onto Rinson. Earth will try to hold on. Meanwhile, it is an all-out firefight from both teams. Shabeta will make a run for it. Earth cooking the nades, trying to hold and defend. He does spot out Skadi on the East Coast. Has to be a bit more careful. He will play by the mount. Climbing out, one with the earth, one with the land, but here comes a vehicle. Newbie pushing in aggression. Who will stand tall? Backs out, will be knocked down. Shabeta trying to climb out 1 against 2. Can he flick it? He will not be able. Vincent as well will be knocked down as OGG Blitz claim another team. That's it. Kills in the back for that. They are sitting happy, but on the other side, for Angry Birds, they do have a fight in hand. We do get to see a lot of more action coming in. We are only in the third phase, going into the fourth phase itself.
Yeah, wow, OGG Blitz on absolute fire at this moment because they've already eliminated 2 teams now, and that's no mean feat here, especially in this stage. So we might have another dark horse for this tournament here on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where is it gonna land them. In the meantime, for Angry Birds, down to 3 maybe, still continue to make this push here against Demigods, and they're doing quite a number onto them because that's already doing a lot of damage into one of their members. Not quite enough for the knockdown though, as Sugar still continues to push through the smoke, but Demigods now very much forced to run on their heels right now. Cry picks up the buggy. That's going to give a lot of noise there, and they allow Sugar to try to get a little bit of a spray through the smoke. Not quite getting a knockdown though, as Sugar continues to push on. He sees KVN popping him up. He tries to go for the shot. Doesn't quite get a knockdown though. The rest of the team is already coming in. They're going in very aggressively. Got to the first knockdown. Now they're trying to go for another one, but they need to watch out because Web is trying to run away there with the buggy, and Sugar doesn't want to let that happen. Now for Angry Birds continue to try to push on. The rest of them is now struggling and try to run away. They're still taking a lot of damage, but still, it's just that one member, KVN, who still needs to get a revive, but Chi-Chi is still putting himself on the line here to try to get the revive through, but Noomsa, not quite aggressive enough. We just, unfortunately, allowed Demigod to get a revive through. Look at that! Now Noomsa coming in finally, trying to go in, finally goes for the shot, but KVN gets a counter knockdown as well, but finally the rest of the Angry Birds swarms the position, finally taking down these 2, and I guess it should be the end of the firefight now because there's no one left from Demigods to shoot at here, and the 4 Angry Birds have won out on this fight.
Yup, the flock came in, they swiped in and claimed 2 players from Demigod. Wow, that's good punish. Just quite curious on the decision of popping on the smokes. Not sure, are they trying to be a bit defensive? They do have all the heals up, but they should and able to push on more aggressive. I'm not sure. Could be a miscommunication from both teams because we do see a molly being tossed out from one of the teammates from 4 Angry Birds, but in the end they still managed. But Magnus! Oh no!
Magnus!
Oh!
Oh, that's just such a shame. Magnus is down right now. The rest of his team is going to have to try to scramble to try to pick this up. But unfortunately, they're already in the middle of a bit of a firefight here because Undi is already in the place. Now, X-Empire now struggling to try to find a good position here to help his teammate. But Magnus is just a little bit too far away. There's not much they could do realistically in this position. Oh, this is looking so bad now for Nimbus Cloud Esports. Tokyo now trying to make his way across here. But again, this is a very, very tight urban situation here. This final circle is going to be testy.
Yeah, Neymar looking at that straight around left and right. Things now it will be brought down. There will be a counter fight coming in. What a play! But has to be a bit more careful looking at the mount and the players coming and converging at this urban area. We have seen this same situation in season 1. Should be second split itself, that urban fight in the same area. This is gonna be real interesting. Magnus, he can't do much. He fell down. Now the teammates will be nearby to pick him up, but the rest of Nimbus, they have to play it out. They have to play it much more safer. Mythos will be knocked down. Demigods will take down for Angry Birds. Meanwhile, there be a refract. The circle's closing and closing. It goes through the east of the side of urban, or will be on an open area, will be
Ooh.
by the road into the open. It's going to be interesting. There is high ground via the northern area, a bit more on the west coast, so it's going to be very interesting on how people want to approach this, because whoever gets stuck in the middle is going to be in the kill box itself, where all the teams might just fire upon. Well, it's going to be a bit more slower approach going in. They will play it by the edge, from what I understand from this circle. And Scotty, here comes the aggression. Can they spot out anyone at all?
Well, the thing is, Raphael Jesper, I think, has control over the upper floors of this building, so I'm not sure if OGG camping in this apartment may be the best of ideas, but they're just gonna have to use whatever they can at this moment, and the circle is pretty much putting us in these topsy-turvy situations right now. So already shots coming out here. Again, Raphael Jesper has the upper floors of this building here, while OGG is currently having control over the lower ground, and currently are receiving a run of damage here from grenades being sent in through the windows. But again, we still have 13 teams in this fifth circle, so you can tell it's getting a little bit crowded right about now, as shots are still being fired all around. It's Mythos Lightning already getting some good knockdowns onto Diviso, so I think we might be seeing one of these teams getting knocked out sooner rather than later. Jetstar also getting into the mix. We're seeing shots ringing out all around here, but still no teams getting knocked down too much. Diviso has already lost 2 of their own members, as Superboy now attempts to try to fight out on the street here against Nimbus. 2 members of Diviso now attempting to try to get revived. We've got Raiden Maul finally able to get onto his teammate Junior now, so hopefully they'll be able to get themselves up to speed. But right now, still very crowded here. We've already lost 1 team here, I think, because we're only seeing 12 right now in this circle. Still 35 players alive right now. I only wonder how have they not ended up killing themselves at this point, because it seems impossible to run around here without tripping over any one of your enemies. Shots still coming around all throughout. I think OGG Blitz still pretty much having control of that building, while Raptel has the second floor. Diviso now has control over one of the buildings right at the crossroads. Demigod still caught around the outside here, still trying to find a place to get some cover. Mythos Lightning currently in the southern side of the circle, and they're currently locked into a little bit of battle because HG has just wandered into their zone here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very chaotic circle right now. We're struggling trying to see who's going to be able to come up on top. I can tell you there's lots of shots and lots of kills coming through. We've already lost yet another team, so only 11 more remain right now in this fifth circle, and the sixth one is coming up right about now, and it's putting itself right out in the open as well. Oh boy.
Yeah, it looks like an eviction on all the buildings and all the urban area for all the teams. They have to come out into the open, so it has to be a lot of high ground, but we put that on hold. Unde making a push onto one of the tenants in the apartment that they are in. Tell them your rent is up. We're gonna kick you out, toss you in to the streets, and we will conquer this building. But yeah, they still have to make the migration out. They have to come out of the building into the open, because the fight is being pushed out. A lot of fights happening left and right. 10 teams, 27 players. Newbie making a jump out of the window. Can he spot one out? It's right on the right hand side. It is players from Puma Excellent. He managed to find one. Jimmy will be brought down by Newbie. Newbie, that's the aggression. Can he spot out any more players from the Puma Excellent? But do up in front another team. Oh, this is so close. You can taste the rainbow with the amount of colors and amount of teams in the circle. Junior making a push. Demigod, they are failing the hit. Getting pushed. There's a double. What a play by Solex. Clean up crew. He is the cleaner. Cleaning up the players. What a play from Demigod Solex. Wow.
in the space of about 30 seconds, we've seen 11 teams go down to 6 teams now. I mean, absolutely death is hanging very thick around the clouds here in Miramar right about now, as the 6 teams now are scrambling to try to reposition themselves around this new circle. Superboy tries to go around the outside here. He's going to make it. Early. Takes it into the circle before he gets taken out by the blue zone. That's very, very risky. But again, it's these kind of risks that the teams will have to take, because like, trying to carve yourself through the center of the circle would mean absolute death. Now, Mugiwara is going to get himself bandaged up. Superboy is already back up to speed, so he's already rushing down towards the center of that circle. Man, already shots are coming through here. Mugiwara taking a lot of shots there. Superboy is already down, unfortunately, though, and he might get swept up by the blue zone, so Mugiwara is not going to waste any time. He's going to rush out towards the circle now. He's going to be last hope for the Vizo here, because he's the only one left alive now for his team.
Yeah, they took the risk. Superboy is punished by the circle itself. Mugiwara, he has to think about this. He has to run into the open, has to make a push right now. This one jumps in, but what a flick, what a play! Takes him out! Wow!
Oh my god, talk about literally getting forced out of your comfort zone there. I mean, that was so unfortunate for Mugiwara, but still, well done there, OGG Blitz, with the reaction. But right now, this circle still is getting very crowded. It's getting even more crowded by the second. 5 more teams remain, and one of them is Puma X Lip. Now, they only left with 2 members now, Triple F and Mr. Joe. And pretty much still shots are ringing around as OGG gets himself into a bit of a scrap now with D-Gon. They're literally trying to invade the D-Gon's territory here, and they're trying their best to take one down. Scotty unfortunately gets himself knocked out, finally to get the shot down to Nubaz. They take out Nubaz, and that means Durgon United is the next team to get taken out now. Mythos Lightning now moving up against a position of Jetstar AW, who are set up by the barrels here, and that's a very good spot for them to be in. The thing is, though, looks like Mythos is going to be pushing them up against it. Pixis gets knocked down now. Only Styles is left standing for Jetstar AW, so they are looking like another potential elimination here. Craven now getting fired upon. He's going to have to hit the deck now, but the rest of Mythos now continue to swarm the position, and they've already overtaken them. That's going to be another team that bites the dust, and 3 now remain. OGG Blitz, Mythos Lightning, and Puma X Lab.
The underdog from Indonesia, the Mythos Lightning, strikes hard. In round 2, they claim 11 kills. They just need 4 more to just even tie up the placing of Chicken Dinner itself. Mythos, here comes the aggression. They split themselves up 2-2. They are gonna conquer the enemy. They are trying to burn them out, but Optimizer will have the frag onto one of the players. Will takes down Craven. He being knocked down. Ares thinking about it. They have the situation. They actually had the circle in favor. They can just hold on. First, OGG Blitz out into the open. Puma X Lab will be forced out as well. Who will make the first mistake? Who will make the first move is gonna dictate, and we might figure it out. The 8th circle deployed. We'll figure out how small it is, just in the middle of the road. No vehicles in sight, no vehicles in hand as well. So it's going to be an all-out 3-way Mexican standoff, the old-fashioned way. Oh, classic from them. Puma X Lab, they do have a buggy to play with. They can put it up, but one might not be enough. But they are at a disadvantage. They will try it. They are thinking.
Oh, yeah. 1 second to go. That circle's gonna start to close now. Again, it's not gonna be anywhere for you to hide from this point onwards here. You're gonna have to come out into the open. That's Triple F. He's gonna use the game right now to try and find some distraction. He uses it as cover right now. He gets on the hit attack, but no, it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna get taken out first. The rest of the also gets eliminated, so only 2 teams remain. Oasis now trying to get a shot into Maha Flag, but Mythos Lightning is scrambling to try and invade into the area. Scotty moves ahead. He gets aggressive. and he's going to fall as a result. Optimizer now trying to use the smoke for his advantage now, but he knows all he needs to do is get one more knockdown, and Oasis will be able to take this chicken dinner, but he needs to find that last member. Can he do it so? He's going through the smoke. He's trying to find Iris, but Iris is giving him a slip. He tries to swing around, but it doesn't work. Oh my goodness. I think Mitos Lightning has done it. They've taken the chicken dinner.
What a play by the Mythos Lightning. They get 15 kills, and on top of that, they get the chicken dinner. That's 30 points. That's gonna bring them up from the bottom into the mid card, not counting them out. What a play for Mythos from the start to the end. Action after action. Mythos, the Lightning has awakened, and the Lightning strikes. Congratulations to Mythos Lightning as they claim the first winner chicken dinner for themselves. Wow!
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that the team currently at the bottom of the rankings would end up taking the chicken dinner on the second day? Congratulations to Mythos Lightning. But more crucially, you see the amount of kills that happened throughout that match? There was 21, I repeat, 21 kills that OGG Blitz did in this one map alone. This is just crazy. Let's roll straight to the highlights, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely love to see all the action between all these teams. The teams that we do not expect. Mythos start out a bit sketchy. One player got knocked down, but how they bounced back. They took 2 players out from beta. That was the moment that they were waiting for, and they went in for the push, and they got it. Look at Ares, just waited. Patient from Ares, and that gives them the benefits they need. That gives them momentum. While the other team, they made that push. We did see OGG. They collect a lot of kills. Team after team, wipe after wipe. What a play from OGG Blitz.
Yeah, super aggressive, especially that team fight against Zealotry Esport. I cannot emphasize enough. I mean, again, put any other kind of team in that kind of situation, they would gotten themselves, they gotten their butts handed to them. But really, Oasis were so good and so aggressive this round there that it really paid off. I mean, 21 kills, that's a lot of points. That's way more than any one of these teams have been able to rack up, even through multiple maps. So again, this is an incredible run here that we're seeing from both Mythos Lightning and OGG Blitz. But certainly for the Blitz, I mean, today they are just literally shifted themselves into higher gear, and I only wonder what's going to be stopping the momentum from this point on, because oh my goodness, at this rate, OGG Blitz might end up overtaking a lot of people on this leaderboard by the time today's done.
Yeah, looking at how it unfolds in round 2 itself, as we said, the round itself will make a difference, and you can see OGG Blitz, they make the run for it. They were not thinking about much, went in kill after kill, team after team, just wiping out. And also same goes to the underdog sitting at the bottom of the table. Mythos Lightning from the bottom, and they managed to get 15 kills, and the chicken dinner, that is impressive alone. They are pulling all the stops, and they are gunning for it to the top. What a game. What a round of round 2.
Yeah, all these kind of amazing things can only happen in a game like PUBG, isn't it? But it just goes to show that even if you're the lowest skilled team in a round, you can still be the one to make biggest impact in the match. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break right now, but don't go away, because we're going to be continuing on this open finals here at split number 2 this season 2. So my name is Vader Cax, joining me here is Uda Magical, and we'll see you guys right after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level
still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Uwe the Magical, and this is Split 1 of Season 2 of PUBG Mobile. So we've just witnessed two maps here. First one being on Erangel, second one on Miramar. Now, I mean, after Mitos Lightning picks up that second chicken dinner, the only thing I can wonder right now is there anything more unexpected that we can expect out of today's Open Finals? Because it certainly feels like there's a lot more things could happen, isn't it, Uwu?
Yup, this split alone is going to make everything change. Looking at how it's being played out, Mythos capturing their first chicken dinner on the second round is definitely how they play out perfection. Waited the right time. They were playing it on the strategy the way that they wanted it to go for. But I really want to see the standings, and I do have confirmation that we are heading to the standings. What is the shake-up? It's gonna be interesting.
Let's go and have a look. It's still OGG Blitz hitting the top there with 98 points, just too shy of the big 100. Well, with 59 kills, I mean, can you really blame it? I mean, really, that's just an amazing performance we've been seeing from Blitz all these couple of days, and right now it seems like it's starting to pay off. For Angry Birds, you know, again, not to discredit these guys, you know, they've taken 2 chicken dinners, but with only 34 kills, still, that's only enough for 77 points. So really, there's a lot of ground to make up for, because they're making themselves pretty tight with Doragon Union, also at 77 points. Even though they're 1 chicken dinner behind, they can still pretty much bring the fight here to the 4 Angry Birds. Next up on the list, Demigod Incognito with 75 points are still very much in contention here, so don't count them out quite yet. Puma Excellent Esport with 62 points are still very much in the running as well, along with Nimbus Cloud Esports, who again picked up that chicken dinner first for today, so certainly they will be looking to repeat that performance again by the time this Open Finals is done. Rounding up the rest of the list here, we've got Raftel Jespers at 7th spot with 50 points, Jetstar AW with 43, ahead of Zelstri Esport with 42, and Diverso NB with 39. Then with the bottom 6 here, we've got finally the Mitos Lightning, massive movement with them, going up from 16 to 11th place now with 39 points in hand and a single chicken dinner to enjoy for the rest of tonight. Diverso Heaven will be taking the 12th spot with 38 points, that's putting them tied with Malaysian boys Budak HG, who are currently in 13. Beta Themis currently in 14th place with 34 points. Code right now with 32 points, and last place is currently held by Demigods Last Hughes with 27 points. It's going to be better luck for the future.
Yeah, just looking at the standing itself, the top 4, the top 5 is really close. Well, but the top 3 itself is just quite close. The top spot just shy of 2 kills, I would say, to the 3 digit, to the 100. But look at the mid card, it extended themselves. How the mid card is being tossed in, and how big the mid card. And for the teams that they are in the mid card, if they can't fight up into the top 3 placing, while they still can fight in the mid placing itself, and the mid placing is going to be a very interesting battle. I think a lot of teams, they will start out a bit more aggressive. They know, right, we have no more rounds to play with, we only have 3 more rounds to go, 1 for Sanhok, 1 for Erangel, and 1 for Miramar. This is going to be the last time they're going to visit all these 3 places, and this all they have to do is to push and push and push. They have to be aggressive, especially with Sanhok. Since they are going to jump into Sanhok for round 3, then go back to Erangel on round 4 and Miramar on the 5th round, the last round of the day. This is how they're going to approach it. They have to go super aggressive on Sanhok. The moment they swap into Erangel, they're going to go for a bit more higher pace, high momentum, high tempo, moving around. We will be seeing a lot more rotation if possible, and then going back to Miramar. We have seen how Miramar unfolded, exploded in that round 2. I think the 5th round on Miramar is going to be a surprising one, and it's going to be an explosion as well.
Indeed. I mean, again, to your point about the mid-card fights, again, just gaining 1 or 2 positions in the mid, you already gain an extra 100 Singapore dollars, 200 Singapore dollars. So those are margins that the teams will certainly want to fight for, regardless of the situation. So again, every single point matters, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot stop emphasizing this point here because really, when it comes down to it, it's the team that has the most points that will be on top, isn't it? And if you see the way OGG Blitz has run the last few maps, you know that they're going for that maximum possible point haul, from the way they've aggressively pushed other teams, to literally involving themselves into fights where they didn't really need to be in the first place. So really, I think if OGG just continues this momentum, I think eventually they're going to reach a point where even the other teams won't be able to keep up with the amount of points they're able to haul. So really now, I think that's already painted a huge target now to OGG Blitz. I mean, no matter where they move now in these next 3 maps, you'll be sure that the teams will not back down from a fight because they know that these teams will definitely wipe them out given a chance.
Definitely, especially on Sanhok, how they're going to move out. If they're going to drop into the center of the map itself onto maybe Painan, they want to go to boot camp if they want to maximize that kill potential and then move up north towards Paradise Resort itself, or they can hit west towards the hill mountains where a lot of the high ground. We have seen yesterday how the game of Sanhok and Fozi was going up high, dipping down by the coast and going back into the urban sides of one of the boot camps itself. It's going to be really interesting to see Sanhok, and we love to see how high action it is on Sanhok. And OGG Blitz, they have the formula. They are playing by the meta: high aggression, high ammunition, and high potential. They have high kill potential in their self. They have high aggression. They know how to hold the ground itself. Just needs to be a bit more careful because we have seen 2 rounds how compact the circle is and how many colors you can see on the map itself. It feels like we are tasting a pack of Skittles itself. Like the amount of colors on it is so colorful. Can't even make out how many teams is in that small area.
Yeah, and the amount of fights that just happen inside there, again, it can be almost impossible to keep up with, even with the facilities we have here. So nevertheless, though, I mean, again, this is going to be the last 3 times we're going to be seeing all 3 of Sanhok, Erangel, as well as Miramar. Given that this is going to be another Sanhok round, it always ensures that things it can always be the place where the turning points really matter a lot. So now I want to see whether or not some of the other teams that have performed well in day number 1, particularly like Puma, like Doragon Union, whether or not they'll be able to use this repeat of Sanhok now to start to change the narrative a little bit, start to shift that momentum towards a whole different direction and see whether or not you'll be able to make that change stick. Sorry? Okay, I think we just came back there. Apologies for that a little bit. Yeah.
I do agree with you. Like Puma X Lab on day 1 itself, they are more aggressive, but you can see today they are trying to pick up the pace, the momentum as well, and they try to push in itself. But Doragon Union and 4 Angry Birds, I think what they have been having for the past 2 rounds for today is really misfortune. Like they keep on bumping into 2 teams fighting, they were bumping into 3 teams fighting. They were hoping to get into the placement, they were hoping to get into the position themselves, and they just get caught out in a very awkward situation, and they try to make do with what they have. But it just feels like the aggression with the new the other teams, the aggression like OGG Blitz, Nimbus, Cloud, Code itself, you can see how these teams, they turn the whole tide around with their new aggression, their new tempo, the new pace that they set. And it feels Doragon Union, 4 Angry Birds, yes, they can play it out. But then the moment the hit arrived, the moment the aggression comes up to their face, that's where they hit the brick wall. There is where they feel like, oh wait, we have to rethink about this. Oh, do we make that split second decision to fall back? Do we make the split second to make a push about it? Dorian Union, 4 Angry Birds, Puma X Lab, they're trying to keep up with what they are getting today for the first 2 rounds. I think they still can try to adapt and change in these last 3 rounds, but will it be enough time for them to change? They have to really amp up their effort. They really have to amp up their aggression, and they just really need to replicate what OGG Bliss is doing. Go out, just go for the push, go for the aggression. Just have the confidence, go for the fights. You have all the animation, you have all the firepower. We have seen what capabilities that all this team can do, and they really have to put it on the game itself.
Indeed, that's some good words there. So yeah, I mean, now we're still awaiting our start of this third map right now. I just wonder, especially with Mythos Lightning having picked up the chicken dinner, are there still, well, I mean, what do you think is going to be the most unexpected thing we're still yet to see from today?
Well, I was thinking about that. I have to rip a couple of pages out of my book and say, oh wait, this stats doesn't work anymore. This team can do it. The underdog is able to climb up. Well, I guess I have to pick up a new book and to think and how this team make it. Like Mythos Lightning, the Mythos Lightning, they surprised me with the gameplay. They were fighting from the start. They had the advantage. They make the best out of it. They came up on top and then they move on. They were not faced by the motion when Puma X Lab accidentally walked into their compound. Like, whoa, another team came in. Let's go for a fight. Let's go for the push. They brought the buggy up to the high ground and see, there's no team. Where did the team go? They ran east and they ran for the circles. Like, wow, Mythos Lightning, they really are a shocking team for me. They are electrifying the whole match. Let's see if they can do it once again on Sanhok.
Yeah, I mean, again, just performances like that from Mythos just goes to show that, anyone could really do it as long as you can find the confidence to make those plays happen. So if you have the confidence, why not go ahead and sign up for the next split, because split number 2 of season 2 is already open for registration. Sign-ups are up on the website here at esl.gg/ESL Mobile PUBGM. So go ahead and hit this up here, and who knows, we might see you in this next open finals here at the ESL Mobile Open. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting and we're finally here. This is the third match up for today. This is going to be on the island paradise of Sanhok, and this is going to be where dreams will start to form. Let's see how these teams will play this out.
Yeah, the path of the flight from the northern, from Kao all the way towards Sanmi on the southern side, but we do see 2 teams has checked into the Paradise Resort who will stay for their VIP results, who will check out early back to the lobby. We have to find out, could it be the team, the one that make the biggest impact in last game? Mythos Lightning could be another team. Who could it be in Paradise Resort? It will be the Visual Envy in the same vicinity.
Yeah, Mythos Lightning doing very well to claim Paradise Resort for themselves. So already off to a very classic start here on Sanhok. So with Diverso also farming in the same area, it's going to be a matter of time before these 2 teams are going to encounter each other. So the question is, fight or flight? Well, knowing the Mythos Lightning, fighting has worked out well for them last round, and looks like it's just already started to break out here. Craven hears the shot coming through the resort, so they know that fight has already started, so he's already going around the outside here, hoping to catch any lone wolves or any stragglers who are attempting to flank as well. But so far, he hasn't quite spotted anyone, so confident in that, I think reporting back to his team might give them the indication that Diverso is still hiding within a compound. So that while that fight is still continuing on, we have another one starting to shape up in this compound here between Zealotry Esport and Beta Themis. So currently, looks like they have both are aware of each other, it seems, given their positioning as well as the way they're scrambling right about now. But it seems like they haven't quite decided on what kind of aggressive moves to make. And again, moves can be very difficult to make in this compound in particular because of just the number of sheer angles that exists within here. So again, any approaches had to be very careful, and Beta Team is taking the right route by going around the outside here, making sure that at least they're establishing a kind of perimeter in this battle, which can be very crucial, especially when it comes to containment. Now Zealotry is still rifling through the big question mark of whether or not they will try to aggressively pursue Beta's position, or are they just going to be able to slip out without so much of a whimper.
Yeah, looking at how Beta is playing it out, as you said, Camp Charlie, it has a lot of angles that you need to cover, a lot of angles that you need to look through and clear whenever you go through. But Dean will be able to spot the Rinson on the rooftop. Has to be a bit more careful. That's the information relayed to his teammate. But the positioning of Beta, it's going to be really dangerous. Dean does spots out and gets the information. Footsteps coming in. 3 players from the side of Beta. They are pushing onto Dean, but Dean does have the shotgun in hand. Rinson has to be a bit more careful. Harpak is backing it off. Oh, shots being fired. Dean, this one, will not be able to put down the tower, but Dean got caught out. That's the punish. He did not land the punish onto the player of Zealotry, and there it goes. Dean will be brought down. He will be knocked out real soon, but still holding on the hostage.
Yeah, they're just keeping him there right now because they know that that's going to force Beta now to stick around here, and unfortunately it's causing a lot of grief here for Habek because he's taking a lot of damage from that grenade now. So Zealotry can still afford to dig into this position here. Beta really has to decide whether they want to try to rescue Dean and hopefully get a few kills in return or not. Now it looks like the fight is already has resorted to Verso Envy fighting against Mitos Lightning. They've already got a one knockdown to try to get a knockdown here. Maul tries to go for the spray, didn't quite get the knockdown that time though. Now he sends a grenade out. Okay, that's going to be the Molotov that is going to force them trying to move out of the way. But still, the revive is going to be coming through. Junior Envy now trying to open a door, trying to see if he can force Mitos Lightning out of the way there. Now the Molotov is clear. Junior is going to try to put up a hit. Is going to get knocked down. Will they be able to finish him up there? Union's right around the corner there, but no, they managed to get the knockdown onto the Vizzo. Now moving over the top line here. The landing. He's going to get taken down. Superboy now trying to salvage this here. Mito's getting knockdowns, and they got the eliminations. That's the end now for Diverso Envy on Sanhok, and they are the first team to bow out.
Yeah, Diviso Envy sent back to the lobby as Mitos Lightning, that strike twice. Can they strike twice for chicken dinner? We have to figure out, but look at how they play it out. But look at this team. OGG Blitz. They smell blood. They hear the action and they want a piece of it. They will be crushing into Paradise Resort. They will be checking themselves in to the hotel. Will Mitos Lightning enable them and allow them to check in? We have to figure out. Meanwhile, Code, they did suffer one. Troll was under the bridge. Who has been knocked down and sent back, but Code still runs with 3 players. Was sent back by one of the team by Demigod. And here we come. OGG Blitz. They are coming in the area of Mitos Lightning.
Yeah, like sharks that just smelt blood. They knew when they heard the gunshots, they're going to be swarming into the Paradise Resort here. So now the Mitos clearly still recovering from that last fight here. They're not really at full strength, at least at in terms of their health. They still have a lot of loot to work around with though. So again, they're still able to just stick around here, spreading out the positions.
Oh.
I'm not sure whether they're aware that OGG's spying them though. Now they will know though, because Mob lag just got caught out on the outside. Iris is trying to return fire, but he's may get himself caught out if he's not too careful now.
Oh, no!
So it's gonna be sent down. That's gonna pretty much finish off that last member. So that's gonna be Mob lag now sent back to the lobby. OGG Blitz have claimed yet another victim here. Undi's still around the outside. Optimizer trying to find an angle up on top, while the rest of OGG Blitz are continuing to swarm around here. Mythos Lightning now scrambling and try to regain the foothold here, but now it's the hunter that's become the hunted. Let's see what Scotty's going to try to do with this grenade here. Is he going to be able to flush out the remainder of Mythos Lightning, or will Mythos be able to slip out? The thing is, Newbie is keeping an eye on the exit in the back here, so I don't think any members of Mythos will be able to get by without OGG Blitz allowing them to.
Yeah, look at the position of OG covering every single corner, every single exit, due west and due north. So for Mythos Lightning, for them to exfil, the only way to go south, it has to go through a big area for them to climb up. So it's going to be real hard for them to exfil. They can hunker down since that they are in the safe zone, but they have to play it out. They have to play against OGG Blitz with one man down. This is going to be a bit hard for the side of Mythos Lightning. OGG Blitz, this is just cruel. This is just pure torture. Look at the players. They are opening themselves up, fanning out. We will lock you down. We will shut you down in the resort. And we will quarantine you guys for this round.
Oh my goodness. Is that Jetstar AW right now who is coming into view here? I think they're kind of far away at this point, so I don't think Mythos is getting any relief soon. So my goodness, what a siege that OGG Blitz has just set up for them here. So the circle, again, it's going to be favoring the northern side, but still crucially for Mythos though, it's landing on top of them. So that's not going to be forcing them to move. But same could be said for OGG Blitz as well. I mean, we're pretty much going to be looking at them sieging the entirety of this Paradise Resort through this next few circles.
Yeah, but do you capture who is crouching upon them? Due is for Angry Birds. Oh, the loot crate just dropped in the middle of resort itself. That is the care package. That is the hotline that Mythos Lightning needed just to refill and recap themselves a bit more of supplies. But for Angry Birds, they are gonna come in the vicinity of Jetstar OAW, so they can move due west onto Paradise, but has to be a bit careful because Nimbus, they are clouding up north, nearing. They can go for a third party if this action starts between Jetstars and 4 Angry Birds.
Yeah. Thing is, they are pretty much holed up inside the compound, so I think Nimbus, if they want to move in, they better have a really, really good reason why they want to move into that village. But it seems like they already have control over one village over here that's also inside the circle. So again, I think that was just mostly Tokyo just exploring the exterior perimeter of where Nimbus is currently holding up in. So again, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of this right now, where squads are just taking control over entire villages before the circle inevitably forces them to move out. So I'm not expecting to see any more major aggression at this point. I mean, at least when you consider the fact that, you know, anytime a fight breaks out, you may even expect OGG Blitz just knocking on your door. So again, I think these teams right now are playing it very, very safe. It's out of necessity right now. But surely once that circle situation starts to become a lot more clearer, I'm thinking that is where we're going to be seeing a lot more movement from these teams.
Yeah, a lot more movement. Some of the team coming from the south side, they are coming up north, since the circle is mostly on the main island itself. Does cover a bit of water on the west, and the bridge itself coming into the main island. So should be the circle closing in. I'm just guessing the circle
is closing on top of the northern area more, will not drop down towards south. So it pushes a lot of players to try to hunker and try to take control of this village area on the north itself, like how we can see Nimbus is playing it out, 4 Angry Birds is playing it out, and Zealotry, they are coming near the top, the north area, so they are still pushing in. So they have to be a bit careful because we still have 14 teams. The circle is getting smaller. It is going to be a bit more crowded. But for Angry Birds, they are thinking about it. Yes, that you go. Most of the team, they are coming up from boot camp, from barn, and it's quite
Ooh.
central.
Yeah, still status quo for a lot of teams here, I have to say. I mean, now mostly the teams at the perimeter are ones are going to have to move now. Zealotry, Raftel, HG, Dorgon United, and Huma XLF. But for everyone else, pretty much could stay in position. Even Mitos Lightning and OGG Blitz as well. So really, this next circle hasn't really changed much. It's just that the chances for some of these perimeter teams to have encounters is pretty high. We're seeing one of the interior teams though, for Angry Birds, starting to make a move towards another village here that's just right on the edge of where Jetstar AW is. So thankfully they haven't really drawn much attention here, but there could be potential for an encounter, and I think they just got spotted. So shots already ringing out here. It looks like it's going to be for Angry Birds versus Jetstar AW in this one tiny little village.
Oh, but Nimbus crouching upon, they're meeting up with Zealotry. Zealotry will be able to take out Magnus. That's one player down from the side of Nimbus. Lutawat does have the info, but at the same Star has to be a bit careful. They are close in the vicinity. They can fight it out. They hear the gunshots coming in, ringing across them, but Jetstar holding a better position, I would say, compared to 4 Angry Birds, because if the circle moves, Jetstar has the better position to just gatekeep 4 Angry Birds and hold them back. 4 Angry Birds, they have to think about how they're going to push in. Meanwhile, Zealotry and Nimbus, Zealotry esports, they can go for the push. They do have the man advantage, but has to be a bit careful. There is one player inside of this house.
Yeah, that's Paul. That's Paul. He's literally fully tied. He's going to try it. No, he's unfortunately swarmed by 2 people, so there's no way he's going to be able to survive that, even if he managed to get the knockdown. But Snuta what? He's going to be able to get a lot of loot out of that. 4 Angry Birds still locked into this little standoff here with Jetstar AW. So far, that hasn't really drawn much blood, but 4 Angry Birds' side, they had pretty much enough of this. So a couple of people are going to be moving up to the top of the hill there, while a couple of people still stays within range of Jetstar AW to keep an eye out. So again, we're still looking at status quo for most of these teams here. We've had a little bit of excitement now, but looks like all that is starting to die down as both of these teams are now, again, locked into that usual standoff position.
Yeah, all teams, they are locked down in their own compound, holding on Jetstar, gatekeeping. 4 Angry Birds looking away how to approach this. If they go west, they'll hit into the team that is fighting, that is Zealotry and Nimbus. And Zealotry and Nimbus, Zealotry still have the advantage. They are pushing in, but 4 Angry Birds, they are looking at the next circle and hoping the circle to hit up north, but no, the circle will drop down lower south. It will be, I will say, between the position that they are at again and Paradise Resort, if you can take a look at the map. But the position is getting smaller. Heishi will have a bit of hard time coming in. Demigod as well, they have to push in to the circle. They are sitting in the middle of the circle in safety, but they are getting swarmed around. Have to be a bit careful, but this is what Code wants. They love to play the stronghold. They love to hold down one area and just hope that the whole circle keep on dropping on top of them.
Well, eventually that's going to have to stop at some point, but given that they're running with all hero, I mean, again, they're going to take whatever they can, but holding out his crossroll is pretty much putting themselves in a good spot. Looks like Zealotry is already getting shot upon there. Ailsaru already getting kills there. That's going to be Raftel Jespers, I think. They're currently locked in the battle there with Zealotry, so already seeing some of these teams getting a bit of action, but most of them just keeping eye out, just poking every little bit of foliage, peeking through every single window, just watching and seeing if they can spot anyone from the enemy within their midst. So currently, Budak HG is literally across the road from where Code is. Already shots coming in onto Zealotry. Oh, Zealotry's just got themselves completely eliminated there by Diverso. So that's already another team out. 13 teams still remain now. Diverso, this is the sister team of Diverso Envy that is currently taking really good control over here on this northern side of the circle.
They are in the
that's shots.
Shizzy! Unfortunate.
That's Raftel Jespers Astaroth, I think, that got the shot there. So Sizzy is going to be hiding in the back there.
No.
Be able to slip out. Okay, he managed to get himself out there, but his teammate is gonna have to follow in as well. 4 Angry Birds now on top of this hill here that doesn't seem to be very occupied at this moment, but it's really giving them a good place for them to hide in. So pretty much, I think they have a really good spot here for them to camp out this next circle. So meantime, what is going on with the rest of the teams here? This next circle is going to be coming up now. So looks like it's going right on top of the crossroads. My goodness, how lucky Code is right now. Jetstar AW currently fighting for their lives right now. It seems like they're getting engaged upon here by Puma X Celeb. The Demigods are already moving onto the south side here. Both Demigods team actually are making it to this next circle, and looks like one of the Demigods has just found OGG Blitz right around the bottom side. So Dorgon United already moving in onto Jetstar as well as Puma X11's position, as is this fight right now that's breaking up between 4 Angry Birds and Raftel Jespers. The Raftel Jespers being on the low ground while 4 Angry Birds has control over the hill. So again, good positioning here for Angry Birds, but still they have to find a way to get down to a low ground because that's where the circle is. So we're seeing Diverso Heaven currently within sight line of where 4 Angry Birds are. Shots still being rung around, I think, towards the other side there. So I think the HG boys might be in a little spot of trouble. Lancelot still keeping an eye out here. I think Demigod and OGG Blitz are currently locked in a bit of battle. Dorgon Union already taking a bit of damage on their side as well. So I wonder if they're going to be able to hold on towards this. Demigods, both Demigods teams are literally fighting each other right now. The last two years as well as Incognito. It seems like they're taking each other out mutually as a result. So OGG Blitz right now, they're currently locked in the battle with Jetstar, who's currently trying to move in along with the blue zone. That's a good shot there with the HG grenade to take down Champs, and looks like he's going to be left out to dry there inside the blue zone. So OGG Blitz now continuing on the circle, moving ever so close to the interior now as 4 Angry Birds now move in from the hillside. That's forcing a lot of shots coming out from OGG Blitz, and indeed it's already caught out a few members of 4 Angry Birds here as they're caught stuck on the side of the hill. Now OGG Blitz are continuing to hold up in this position, but they're going to have to move very soon. The blue zone's already right up against their backs now, so it's going to be time to make some maneuvers happen. So the thing is that the Demigods are holding up on the western side, and that's posing to be a bit of a problem because they have the high ground on that end. Optimizer now trying to find some shots. He unfortunately gets knocked down there. This is looking very bad for OGG. They lost Optimizer now, so they're down to only 3. So right now OGG struggling, trying to find a good angle where Demigods are swarming in. They're gatekeeping OGG Blitz from being able to reach into the circle, and it looks like it's working out very well for them. Now 4 Angry Birds still fighting on the other side here, while Scotty is attempting to try to find a good way to expand this area, but now the blue zone is already creeping in, so OGG's time is just about to run out. Now Undi gonna have to run. He's gonna have to make a break for it. Taking a lot of shots, he's gonna get knocked down. That's bound to happen there, and unfortunately he's gonna meet his end as it does so. Newbie is already down as well. Scotty caught out in the blue zone. There's nowhere he could go because Demigods pretty much kept this whole sector under lock. So Scotty's gonna have to hold out as long as he can, but really at this stage now, the blue zone is so painful. Now Demigods already have 4 of the members inside the circle. We've got Code right now fighting against
What?
Lancelot. Oh, Lancelot has just caught out Zed. So Code is now down to 2 members now that I can see here at a crossroads. Man, this is looking to be a very tight final sector here.
Ooh.
6 more teams still remain. Waltz almost gets taken out by his own HE grenade. Almost takes out his own teammate as well, but still they are alive here as the 7th circle again lands right on top of Code.
Yup, Code does have the circle, but look at Demigod pushing it. Hello, Code into the house. The compound wall managed to drop him down. He needs to finish that. He needs to close the door down, get Maximo, but the door is gone. And look at HG. HG has 4 men. They are pushing in. Lancelot will be able to take down JC. Why Demigod will take down Maximo, and Maximo will be out. Walt still in. He is the last player for the side of Code. Meanwhile, Buddha HG, they are making for the push. Oh, better many spots on now, but he'll be punished. The KBN. Here comes Keegan thinking about it. He's still out in the danger zone. Meanwhile, Hunter playing by the side. He is just hugging the wall, trying his best.
Nice.
Hunter, so close. He gets knocked. HG is out. 3 teams left. 3 players. 1v1v1. This is really a Mexican standoff. This is the real one.
Okay, I thought we were playing parties mode, but now we just gone into solos mode. At least solos for 3 of these teams now. We got Demigod, Incognito, we got 4 Angry Birds, and we also got the last member of Code still standing right now. So again, this is already the final circle. There's no more spaces to go here, and pretty much it's going to come down to who is going to be the smarter one here. So Waltz holding up his own house. He's going to be smoking it up completely, just making sure that if anyone tries to go in, they're not going to have a good time. So he sends out a Molotov as well because he knows that right outside the door is danger. Oh, last spots KBN. Now it's going to be forcing a little bit of a gunfight here. KBN really using his cover to his advantage here. Gets taken out by Keegan though. It's now, oh, what the heck is this? Then we got KBN still able to stay up on top here while Code is still on the ground. Now Waltz is going to try to waltz around here, but again the circle closing in on KBN. He's going to try his best to get his healing. He's able to get it. He gets a drop and he gets a shot. Is it going to be enough there to get a chicken dinner? Yes, it is. Demigod takes the chicken dinner.
Wow, what a play by Demigod. He played it out through the end by KV, and from the rooftop, the play that comes, he had the advantage. I was looking at how he was playing it. He had the first one, and then Waltz, he has nowhere to go. He has to wait it out. He has to run into the open, and the high ground play by KV and just made it through. And Demigod Incognito, congratulations to them as they picked up this chicken dinner. Code was so close to claiming that. They had the circles on top of them. They were really playing the game that they needed, but Demigod Incognito, they just outdo themselves and collect themselves the second chicken dinner for them.
Oof. What a run here, and just in time. So ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and review the highlights right now as we try to analyze what exactly happened here and how did Demigod Incognito suddenly put themselves back into contention. So again, Mitos Lightning, carrying forward the successes from the previous round, were able to pull off a massive kill here on the Diverso Envy, but really after that, things started to kind of cool down a little bit because we saw mostly teams just setting up sieges and making sure that, a lot of it is just spent staring, all around, just making sure that no one is going to get the jump on you.
Yep, looking at how the fight is said, Mitos got stuck. They got took out by Code, if I'm not mistaken, on the invasion. But the play, the last few plays itself, the last few teams just holding it out. Keegan tries best for Buddha HG, got caught out in the zone. The tick itself is too painful for anyone to even survive. But the play from Kiwi and rooftop to rooftop, he feels like he's the new Spider-Man.
just playing from rooftop to rooftop, just waiting for that time and just pounce on the enemy whenever he needs to.
Yeah, even had the cheek to still pull off a bang that roof. So well done there to Demigod Incognito. I mean, this I think was a performance that they were looking for since yesterday, and finally it all came together just as well. So nevertheless, though, I mean, it was certainly a really interesting round there, mostly because of how unexpected I think it turned out. Mostly because after having ridden off of Miramar, this Sanhok round was a lot slower, and I think teams played a lot more safer than expected in this round. Even to the best efforts of OGG Blitz, trying to be proactive, eventually fights eventually just had to bog down simply because of the reality of trying to fight in an urban environment like Sanhok. So nevertheless, though, I think once we're going to be going back to Erangel and to Miramar, things will start to change around a little bit. But right now, I think it's still very much up in the air. I feel who's going to be able to take the ultimate victory, because it still feels like with OGG Blitz's current run, they can still be the favorites right now to take this whole tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, I do agree. It feels like OGG Blitz still have a chance to hold on to the top seed, but it might be contested by Demigod Incognito. But we have to wait for the standing to be finalized after that round itself. But I do agree with you. Seeing that round of Sanhok was a bit weird. I was expecting more aggression. We do have a bit of fight in the early phase, but then the mid phase comes in and everything just slows down, and then in the last few fights it just enforces everything. But I'm hoping for Erangel and Miramar as well, as you said, hoping for more action, and maybe I'm hoping for a circle that lands on top of water. It might be very interesting to see.
Oh, that will be that'll add a list of things, that unexpected things we have to look forward to in this open final. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break, but we'll be right back with our conclusion of this open finals number 2, the split 1 of season 2, PUBG Mobile here at ESL. My name is Vidikax, here is Uo. We'll be right back after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Uwe the Magical, and we're here to bring you to Penn Ultimate Round, this Open Finals number 1. This is the split 1 of Season 2 here of PUBG Mobile, and we've so far seen lots of unexpected things, but not least we've just seen Demigod's Incognito pick up the last chicken dinner here at Sanhok, and one wonders, is that going to be the first of many, because there's still only 2 more maps remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have this one here at Erangel, and then one final round at Miramar, and then we're going to have to tabulate everything to see who is going to be on top. So coming into this map now, I mean, Uwe the Magical, what are you expecting?
Looking at the 4th round, it's going to be really interesting. Basically, on Erangel, it's going to be really seeing how they are playing out. Is going to be much more slower pace. But let's take a look at the standing. Woo! That is close! OGG Blitz and Demigod Incognito, they reach and breach the 100 marks. OGG Blitz sits on 107, meanwhile Demigod's Incognito sits at 101, even though with the chicken dinner, it's not enough to dethrone OGG Blitz from the top, but it's a close fight, For Angry Bird sits at the 3rd place with 95 points. Followed up by Dorgan Union. Slowly, they are slipping a bit with 82 points. That's the top 4. I think that is a fight right now. The last 2 rounds is definitely going to be a fight between these 4 to secure who is on top, who is going to get the 2nd place, 3rd and 4th. Meanwhile, in the mid-card, we have Puma Excel Lab with 63 points, Nimbus Cloud Esport with 60 points. Meanwhile, Rafter Jasper with 56 points, but Buddha HG, they made their climb back. They were on the bottom 8 right now. They made it into the bottom of top 8 itself. They're sitting at the 8th place. Meanwhile, 03 Esports sitting at 49 points on the 9th slot. Jetstar AW on the 10th place with 48 points, just shy with 1 point from 03 Esports. Meanwhile, Code on the 11th place with 46 points. The tie between Mythos Lightning and Diviso Heaven on the 12th and 13th spot with 44 points. Diviso Envy sitting at 39 points on the 14th place. And the bottom 2, Beta Termi sitting at 34 points. And Demigod Diglegis on 29 points. This is going to be a close one for the first 4, 5th to 8th. 9 to 13 is going to be really close just based on that points, and we have 2 rounds to play with. They are now fighting for that small adjustment. They are fighting for that range itself. They are not fighting for going on top. They are not fighting to be the second one for mid cards. They are fighting just to get a better position in what they have right now.
Exactly. I mean, at this point now, it's going to be kind of foolish, really, to try to go for an all-in strategy just to get a chicken dinner. Because at this point now, it's going to be very difficult, especially for those at the bottom half of the leaderboard, to actually make any major movements. So now, especially for the top 3 right now, you can see they've split by very, very few points. In fact, I would wager that it probably is within a range of about 15 points for the top 3 right now. So this, to me, would indicate this to me would tell me that the teams could really consider playing a lot safer for this next few rounds, because everything's going to be marginal. Every decision they're going to make is going to have to be balanced against the risk of making the play happen in the first place. So really, I think at this point now, the top 3 teams are going to be looking more about getting that as high as consistent as possible placement, not necessarily going for. It still works somewhat for Blitz, you know, because they've really used that to really put themselves up in the first place, you know. But then again, you know, at this stage now, that strategy has already done its job here. But now I think it's going to be quite hard for them to do the same thing now, especially in this next map. So coming into this here, I mean, again, I think most of that action is probably going to happen for the teams that are currently in the mid card. But I digress. What do you think, though, Uru?
I'll kind of agree and disagree about what you say. Like, I agree, playing safe for the top 3 is definitely going to be what is needed to be done just to secure the placing, secure the slot itself. But we have seen how OGG Blitz play in the third round on Sanhok. They play super safe. They wanted to go aggressive, but they decided to change their game plan to playing it safe. They didn't went in for invasion onto Mythos Lightning. It was actually Jetstar's or Code was the one that actually stumbled upon Mythos and eliminate them. So OGG Blitz, when they play safe, they were actually playing in a very danger mode. They were playing way too safe. They don't get much of a point. Placement point is there, but kill points. We are talking about kill points. They are famous for their kill points. They are known for being aggressive, but the moment you see them being very safe, very defensive, it just feels like a very passive team, a very passive, just wait for action and just wait for things to unfold for them, and they don't capitalize on the points itself. They don't get much kill points, and they got taken out, unfortunately. I'm not sure, maybe for OGG Blitz, they might want to go back to being aggressive. The comfort zone for them, going back to aggressive. But for the other 2 teams, maybe I agree with you. Playing it safe, play for the placement point, play for the safety, just to even catch up, just even try to dethrone OGG Blitz. But seeing OGG Blitz playing too safe, I don't know, it's just way too safe, way too passive from them. That's my point of view.
Yeah, and especially considering that, you know, this is going to be the last 2 times we're going to be seeing Erangel and Miramar. You certainly hope the action does heat up, right? But in any case, if you want to jump in on some action, speaking of which, you can go ahead and sign up now for split number 2, because registrations for that is already open here. So go ahead and hit us up on the website. That's at esl.gg/ESL Mobile PUBGM, and you can go ahead and sign up for split number 2. Again, you're going to be going through the ladder systems, and if you are able to be part of the top 16 teams there, then you will be entering into Open Finals number 2, and we'll be seeing you guys live on that. So make sure you guys sign up for that if you're interested. And also for those of you at home, you know, if you want to catch even more action, why don't you go ahead and give a like to our page? Why don't you go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on Twitch as well, because we certainly will love all the support you guys can give, especially for our teams here who are right now fighting for that ultimate prize. So again, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and register now, and also go ahead and check out our channel. So we're gonna be waiting for this penultimate round right now. I really want to see whether or not we'll be having any more major surprises here. I mean, again, Mythos Lightning picking up a chicken dinner was certainly not amongst the things I expected to see from today, but you know, certainly it just shows that, you know, anything can still happen in a game like PUBG Mobile, doesn't it?
Yep, do agree. That was a surprising one for me as well. I really did not expect the underdog to be the top dog at that round itself, and that match itself is definitely going to be really, really interesting. And I'm just looking and thinking about how the whole standing is, how what team can make it up. We have seen Nimbus Cloud able to pick up a chicken dinner for themselves. We have seen some teams trying to go for it. Budak HG, they were not that doing well yesterday, but today they are performing a bit more better. They improve on their positioning, they improve on what they are doing, but I do feel there is still surprise in the lineup and surprise in the team itself.
Yeah, perhaps even more surprises in store for us, ladies and gentlemen, because we're now running into our fourth running of this Open Finals now for day number 2. This is going to be another repeat on Erangel, and that plane is making its way from south to north, splitting the map almost in half over here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see whether or not the teams will be taking that into consideration when it comes to their splits, because right now I see Mitos, I see Doragon Union already jumping off very early on. It seems like they may want to try to take control over the military base, so that is certainly going to be a place of contention here, as is on Erangel. I do see Puma X Select going very northwards along with Beta Themis. Zealotry just literally going all the way up top, so I think they might be aiming for Pollyanna, maybe even Stalber if they can actually make it all the way there. Still, I wonder where that circle is going to land though, because given that the plane is going from south to north here, I would think that's going to make a very even distribution here, but look at that. The circle lands itself right on top of the southern tip, right over the circle, right over the island that represents the Sokoba military base. Man, okay, this is going to be interesting because that's going to land on top of a lot of teams, but at the same time, I don't think that's going to be forcing a lot of massive migrations now, don't you think?
If I'm mistaken, there's at least 10 teams in the safe zone. It is going to be the repeat of what day 1 round 1 is, where we have majority of the teams in the safe zone. Maybe this time it unfolds in a different way, and seeing a couple of teams, they went up north. So going up north, coming into the zone itself, they will be passing by Rosa, Pollyanna, as you say, will be another entry way. But then if the circles continue to shrink onto military base, then we have a problem. There's 2 entryway to military base, and it's going to be the west bridge or east bridge, and definitely I believe there'll be teams setting up their roadblocks, there'll be teams setting up their gatekeeping strategy on those entryway before making their own entry.
Yeah, it's incredibly rare for the final circle to end up in the military base, but we've seen it happen. We've seen it happen before, and each time it does, you know, teams just hate it because, you know, it's so easy to gatekeep that island because it's really only 3 entry points. So really the teams that just landed on the island, I would say they've really lucked out on this round here. So for the rest though, now pretty much you're just gonna have to still get the farm that you can, but knowing that the potential for that final circle to be in the be on the island certainly is going to weigh quite heavily on some of these teams, I expect, at least on their mind. Looks like Beta Themis has already caught out a member there, so we might be seeing some elimination happen onto the rest of Puma. What? They punched him to death? No
The humiliation!
way. Oh my god. It would be more humiliating, admittedly, if we caught that on stream, but oh man, that's not the way I would love to go, especially on the penultimate round, man.
Yeah, Beta just humiliate Puma Excellent, knocks him down, punches him out, sends him back to the lobby. Wow, Puma Excellent, they must be fuming with anger right now. Just they want to get their hands onto Beta.
Well, they'll probably have to wait a while before that happens though. And what is Maximo doing all the way out here? Have no teammates alive and is completely naked without any weaponry. Oh boy, this is an interesting situation for Maximo.
Yeah, it's going to be much more interesting if Maximo can win
and get the chicken dinner for the team. This is gonna be a really
Oh yeah.
shocking one. Well, we can't discount anything right now because we have seen the underdog made it to the top. We have seen all the surprises that we can see. Well, I think they could be a team that can pull it off to wrap the whole game. Might not be the strategy that they wanted because they needed the points to catch up. But it's going to be a tough one for them. Lose 2 players, and then at the same time, don't have the 4-man squads in, only had a 3-man squad. It's going to be a tough one. Meanwhile, for the side of Puma XL Lab, they have 3 men right now. Mr. Joe unfortunately got knocked out with 1 uppercut by players from Beta. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting. It's going to be a slow one, I believe. And as you say, Aaron's going to play much more safer. They will try to play it slower, get the placement, because they only have 2 more rounds to play. They have this, and then the next one on Miramar. It is going to be all out, and this is the first gatekeep that we see. Demigod set up the roadblock.
Yeah, already set up. I do see Craven from Mitos on a distance there, but he's really just keeping an eye here. But Demigod's already got a perfect setup for this bridge here, so anyone who tries to get across is going to have to do it at their own peril. So this is the other Demigod team, not the one that got the chicken dinner last time. This is the last 2 Jizz, and so far they had been putting up performances here and there, but really have not really broken into the top 5, I think, throughout this open finals. So in any case, currently, again, we're still really curious about where that circle's eventually going to land up. And given that it's right over that military base here, holding this position could either make Demigods look like genius or just going to make them look completely stupid here. Because who knows, that circle is going to be on a military base anyway. Nevertheless, right now we're running with Diverso NV. Looks like they're in a bit of battle right now. Managed to catch 1 member just around the outside. Can they find another one here? Yeah, it looks like that's the other Diverso team. Yeah, there's 2 Diverso teams now fighting for this same area here. So Diverso Heaven as well as Diverso Envy has just got themselves in a bit of an encounter here. So, well, this is going to be interesting. Now Navik still hold on the side. He's going to pop out. Oh, he gets another one there. Oh, that's a lot of damage done there, my friend. Oh, unfortunately, he gets caught when he gets back inside the house there. But man, imagine if he had single-handedly taken out that thing on his team. Heaven's team in that one fell swoop there. But nevertheless, should be able to get a revive on him. We got Sizzy now hanging around the outside. Maybe thinking about getting a little bit of revenge here for Navik. But then again, with 3 members of Diverso still up, he's going to have to play this smart. So right now, hanging around the outside here, I don't think he's going to be spawning any members of Diverso, Diverso Last Resist out there. Zynga still outside there. Looks like Raiden Mall is going to put their friend end of their misery there. So, actually that happened a little bit earlier. Never mind. But yeah, looks like things are going to be slowing down now for Diverso. With eliminations already done here, I don't think they want to try to pursue any more kills now at this point.
Yeah, Diverso Heaven might not want to try because the odds is against them since Diverso Envy has the upper hand. But just seeing how this being play out. But Craven from the other side, that is where the East Gatekeep was happening. We do see Demigod, the Glass 2Gs was gatekeeping the bridge, but they was gatekeeped by the gatekeeper themselves, Mythos Lightning. There was 2 teams on the east coast of military base, and you can see Mythos, they are hungry, thinking about it, they are going for the kill, so they are ungatekeeping the gatekeepers themselves. And we have another Demigod team coming into a 3rd party, so it's going to be interesting. We have seen Diverso Envy going up against Diverso Heaven, and right now we're seeing Demigod Incognito might be going up against Mythos Lightning, and at the same time the Glass 2Gs is in the vicinity as well. But Junior,
Oh, can he
Ooh.
do it? But CZ is still holding on. Raiden more holding the line. He does.
Yeah.
He can go for the rest, but he's gonna play safe. He can toss out some smoke. He's gonna lure in ZZ to the vicinity. Meanwhile, ZZ getting joked around by the car. Who will be the higher one? And ZZ will be the one standing. Diviso Heaven will be the better Diviso as Diviso enemy get knocked down and sent back to the lobby. They are the first team to be sent back. They were sitting at the bottom, the mid to bottom cards itself. So, it's not gonna be pretty for them. They still have one more round to think, but Puma X-Lab, they have to make that venture into the circle. It is hitting more south, so
Yep.
it is gonna be interesting to see how the circle unfolds.
Yeah, at this point, it seems very likely we're looking at a final circle on a military base island, so have that to be excited about. In the meantime, though, the circle still is splitting pretty much where the demigods to last resist was holed up, and so at that point, you know, they can still hold up there. It still proved to be very important in the late game phase, but we'll have to see about that. In the meantime, though, Puma still not able to get a knockdown into any of the members from Nimbus, so it looks like he's gonna have to wait a while he got spotted out here. But nevertheless, they're already inside the circle here. The only question is whether or not it's going to be favoring the northern side, which is more towards the mainland, or is it going to be favoring the southern side that's going to be more towards the island. My money is going to be on the island, more likely. It feels like the circle is pulling us in that direction, so it feels like at this point, the teams that are able to set up the choke points are going to have a lot of advantage towards the end now. But in any case, looks like Nimbus is going to be exfilling from where they were. So the regrouping around the northern side of that circle, so they need to reconsolidate their resources and whatnot. So this is going to give Puma a little bit of reprieve here to try to get a bit of a better setup on this crossroads.
Puma X-Lab setting up on the crossroad. There is Buddha HG in the vicinity. Keegan, we have known Keegan and the boys. They are quite little with the long range. So Puma X-Lab, if they are thinking about running and having a shot into the bridge itself, into safety, this should be on the west side, the west bridge itself. So Buddha HG, they are gatekeeping the entry from mainland. So Puma X-Lab, the way they are thinking about it, they can take a boat if they want to, but Diviso, there is a team of Diviso right at their tail, and it will be Diviso Heaven, but right in front it will be Buddha HG as well. They hear the sound, they hear the gunshot. They can take a boat if they want to, but they have went too far from the boat. Diviso Heaven might be able to spot them out, but Buddha HG, they are just right across the road.
Yeah, so Puma now is trying to contest this bridge, literally, that Budak HG is gatekeeping at this point. So this could be a very important one here because it all hinges upon that circle ending up on the island or perhaps even on the mainland. So again, very tense situation at the moment. Puma currently has a decent setup here. They managed to pull themselves into this position, and that's actually forcing HG to regroup as they realize they may have just lost control over the bridge, and Budak HG are peeling back. They're not going to contest this bridge at all, it seems, and Puma is just managed to score a victory without having to even do a kill.
Puma X-Lab, they play it best. It should be triple F, getting out of the second vehicle and popping out the smokes and making a safe entry for Puma X-Lab to go onto the island. They are taking the bet for island. Meanwhile, Buddha HG, it's a bit weird. They had the man advantage and they peel out, but here comes the first one. You must pay the toll that Puma X-Lab set up, and Puma X-Lab will claim one life.
Yeah, that's a very expensive toll, isn't it? I don't know whether I can actually afford to pay that if I want to make the cross, but oh well. I mean, Puma has control of the bridge, so Nimbus had to learn that the hard way, I'm afraid. Nevertheless, that circle coming through, blue zone already enveloping here. They're going to try to retrieve Triple F here. Yep, Triple F is going to be coming back in onto this side. So now I wonder where that next circle is going to be landing though once it already closes up. But the Puma now coming back in, getting towards the edge there. So they're going to leave one of the teammates behind. But I think Zhao James should be pretty much okay on its own. Now, we're going to be looking at the fourth circle. Is that going to be right on top of the military base, or is it going to be a little bit northwards?
I
Still closing in
think
around.
It could be on the west side, just basing on the line itself from the map. It's crossing. It's north. But that is by the bridge itself, so it's the terrain. Just look at the terrain, the center of it.
Yeah,
so much
it's
angle.
Going to be very rocky. It's going to be very rocky. I don't see a lot of urbanness even that final circle, so that could be a good sign for some of these teams here. But particularly for Beta, I mean, they've lucked out with where they've chosen to camp themselves, so they have pretty much a good control over the bridge. Should be able to gatekeep anyone who gets across from there. We already see Zealotry getting some shots exchanged here. HG also getting into a fight with Nimbus as well. Here's OGG now trying to spray down Cry, but Cry still able to slip away without getting knocked down. But I just spoke a little too soon. He's already got taken down. That's going to be by Nubas. So already OGG are making sure that the Demigod isn't going to be able to cut right through them without taking damage. So now they're going to try to keep themselves up in this village here. You see 4 Angry Birds on the far end. Nurpause is going to try to send some shots down. Not going to be able to connect much there, while another Demigod team, that's the last Regis, who's currently on the opposite end of the hill there. But nevertheless, yep, this circle, again, very hilly. So a few houses here, one of which is already occupied by 4 Angry Birds. But now we're starting to see how this final circle might shape up. And I gotta tell you, it's looking very, very good.
Yeah, just looking on the ground right now as the side of the hill, there's a lot of shadows to play with. There's a lot of covers that you can play as well by the trees. You do have a couple of houses, but soon I think the next few circles when they move out, it could be evicting for Angry Birds. It will be evicting a couple of other teams as well. I think it will move towards OGG Blitz. So a couple of teams, they might want to think their strategy. Do they want to stay at the compound for safety for this phase, or do they want to plan ahead, plan their travel ahead for the next few phases? Because it's going to be very interesting. If the circles moves upwards, then most of the team like Demigod, and they have to move up into the zone where Oasis had it on the background.
Doragon Union right now has a really good spot in that they have the high ground over here. Problem is that it's so wide and spread out that it's really hard for them to actually use this strategically. So really it's actually forcing them to be a little bit spread out. Now they can still do some pot shots here and there, but they realistically don't have a lot of control over this circle, even with their high altitude. So nevertheless, given that there's still a 4-stat, they can still take advantage of the fact that a lot of this circle looks to be very wide open, but now they're just really trying to keep an eye on that southern side, because Raftel Jaspers is set up in that complex there, and they're going to be peeling out soon. Now that the circle is going to be closing up here, and I think Besting's just spot a couple there, so he's already putting some hurt onto Raftel Jaspers. Let's see where this circle is going to land. One will hope that it's going to be right around the middle, but if it does end up northwards, that's going to be interesting. Oh, it does end up a little bit to the north, right on the crossroads there. So Beta Themis is close enough, so is Zealotry Esport, and we do see OGG is just around the southern side, the southern tip of the circle, and Doragon Union is already moving up to that position there. So again, Doragon is going to have to take reposition themselves from this hill, and they could certainly make advantage of this. But now, importantly, they're going to be the one gatekeeping Raftel Jaspers, because now that circle situation is looking even worse for Team 15 here.
Definitely gonna be very hard for Raptor. They can't keep them by Dorgan Union, but just it's going to be hard for them to entry because OGG Blitz has the position. The Visa have one. They only have one player, but Dragon Union Invasion. That's a Tesla by the side. You do get to see it today, but Nubas. Back to the action. They are cooking this. They are coming in to invade and force the enemies to immigrate.
Yeah, this is gonna be intense right now for Angry Birds as well. Caught up in a little bit of fire of their own as Demigods invades into the area. Laszlo gets a knockdown to Chi-Chi, so Demigods is already out for the count. OGG currently locking the battle. We see Undi getting taken down by a HE grenade now as Lancelot tries to get his teammates back up to speed. So Raptel Jespers has used the opportunity of Dorgon Union moving out of position in order to get out of the complex. So now they're getting themselves into the fray as well. Dorgon Union unfortunately not looking too good here. G4 has got himself taken out and he's already off to the lobby to him. Besting and Nerdpaws are the only ones still fighting here for Dorgon Union, and they're still trying to empty out the coffers of all the HE grenades. Besting taking a little shot there from the side, but he is still able to stay alive for now. Now Raptel Jespers are in the building just across from them for Angry Birds now making a move now. It looks like they are already inside the circle, and this only being able to get here just in time. Now OGG is still inside the area, still able to keep a 4-stack here, but maybe not for long though. Optimizer just got picked off here. He's right now struggling to try to get himself back up on his feet. Dorgon Union still within the area here as OGG and Raftel still continuing to fight against each other. They're trading lives here, ladies and gentlemen. As for Angry Birds now sending a grenade down towards Raftel Jespers. That doesn't quite connect though. Sugar tries to go for another one here, but again, I think the range is not quite enough for him to be able to do any damage to the rear Raftel is. That's not going to break open the door. Now the door is open. Now it closes. Sugar still tries to go for another throw, but I don't think that's going to work, mate. Actually, that actually got a knockdown there. Sugar managed to get Blues all the way down using the grenade, so I spoke a little too soon here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, Oasis going to try to take advantage of this. I feel Optimizer already moving himself up forward here. He got knocked down early on, but now the revive has already come through. So now they're going to try to win this fight here against 4 Angry Birds. Smokes has already popped out all around here. As Scotty tries to go around the outside here. He's going to go up against Raftel. He eliminates Raftel just in time, though. But unfortunately, he got himself knocked down inside the house. Nevertheless, he is still going to be safe, though. As Oasis now fighting a war on 2 fronts. 4 Angry Birds on the west and Dorgon Union on the right-hand side. So this is going to be a bit testy here, but Undi is going to continue to try to push through. Optimizer going down to the ground floor. They're going to be able to spot Dorgon Union. Nerdpots inside the house there. Can get a knockdown. Can they get a knockdown? Another one there. That's going to be Dorgon Besting still up and alive here, ladies and gentlemen. He's still on the side. He's still able to stay alive for now. OGG getting spotted. Shots coming in from the hillside. That's Jetstar AW who has the high ground here, but really has only been able to get a few shots here onto OGG. Now safe inside his house here is Scotty. They managed to relocate themselves into this position here, but again, shots are still ringing out around them all through those corners. So Optimizer jumps out. He sees Besting on the side there. Besting got taken down. Dorgon Union is out for the count. No. 5 more teams remain. Jetstar AW. He spots Optimizer. He takes down Optimizer. OGG Blitz is sent back to the lobby. 4 more teams remain, and OGG Blitz is not one of them.
OGG Blitz unfortunately gets sent back into the lobby. Zealotry is but still up in the north. They have 5 kills in the back. Meanwhile, with 4 teams left, we do have 12 players. Jetstar AW still in the game. We do have 1 Division 7 player, but 4 Angry Birds, they are thinking of collecting their trio, collecting the third chicken dinner for themselves, of throwing some nades up. Hail Mary, try to connect any shot. There you go, it connects and it sends. 1 player knocks down. Fixie is thinking of a refrag. He is thinking to be a bit more careful, cause looks like 4 Angry Birds from the back and from the south coast coming in. Meanwhile, Nuta, what Rinson, every member from the Zealotry is just tossing in nades. Hail Mary trying to land a shot, trying to do connect one, and reason they are they are thinking about the bullet, sending those leads down the range, trying to connect onto 4 Angry Birds. 4 Angry Birds on the run. Some pop shots manage to hit, but will not connect much. Up, heading by the car, has to be a bit more careful. He does cook up a molly. Will it land? Is quite too high. I'm not sure, but the smoke might be the one that is gonna disrupt his sight. But he's gonna toss out a couple of smoke grenades because he's gonna. They know they have to go up against 4 Angry Birds that is playing from the low ground. They are thinking, should they go for the high ground control or should they play by the low ground, since the circle is slowly going on to the crossroad itself instead of the hill. So 4 Angry Birds had the strategy. They went for the low ground. They will try to hold it up. They will go back to their main strategy, hold as long as possible before making a fight. Let the 2 enemy fight. They will be able to take down Not, and here comes a push from the side of Zilla Train. Nutawa will be able to take down Not, but Nutawa will be refract. Sharp better will go for the refract and will be able to take out Jetstar. AW now is going to be a 4v4 situation. 2 teams left. It's going to be a really interesting situation. Lancelot cooking up the molly, but smoke comes in, but it will try to cover, but look at how aggressive it 4 Angry Birds. They clean a lot of players. There is still one that is up us, the last one alive and being sent back to the lobby. Congratulations to 4 Angry Birds as they collect the trio, that third chicken dinner. Well, it's the first for day 2, but in total, both days is already their third chicken dinner.
Woo! Wow, okay, that was quite a messy final fight there, but the 4 Angry Birds has actually could really been either one of these teams there, but still, it was the 4 Angry Birds that ended up taking the chicken dinner this time around, and this is going to be another one to add to their collection. So, very much well done to them. Woo. But I gotta say though, with Zelshri being able to get all the way until this final circle there, that was also an impressive run for them. But really, I think this is going to be very interesting to see once we get to the rankings though, because I really can't tell who's going to be able to come up on top on that regard when it comes to the top 3 here, because, you know, Doragon, Union got a bit caught out here. Obviously, OGG Blitz getting knocked out before they're able to stay in the final circle. So really, lots of things to talk about. Let's go ahead and check out the highlights.
Yeah. This is going to be really, really close. Puma XLab, good setup of the the gatekeep, good setup of the tool itself. But OGG Blitz by the phase, they have 2 kills, 4 kills in the back. Then later on, they drop out after that. Kind of unfortunate, but they should be getting around 12 to 16 points in this sense. But they are just trying. They are, I don't know, it feels they are still playing a bit defensive, a very defensive. I will not say passive for this round. They are playing a bit much more defensive.
Very tactically, like they're very calculated in how they're gonna make their moves here. That's for certain. But yeah, I mean, this final fight here, so messy. I mean, especially with the lack of visibility and literally just two teams collapse on each other and just see who's able to stand in the end. In the end, it wasn't 4 Angry Birds, but I felt it was a little bit of a toss-up there. It's going to be, it was really risky, I think, of 4 Angry Birds to try to go for that final push, but it worked out well for them in the end.
Yep, really smart from them. Love how they play out. They've been displaying it on day 1 itself. They waited. They just questioned themselves, should we go or should we let them fight? Once they start the fight, alright, if they start the fight, we are coming in for the third party. And they came in at the last minute and clear up most of the players and dinner that they need. And definitely seeing how they analyze the gameplay, how they analyze the position. They don't have the best position in that 3-way. You seen how it's being positioned? Like
for Angry Birds, they had to push upwards, which is going to give them a very bad situation. So they waited for the fight. Then the fight commenced between the two teams on the top of the hill. They went in sneaky and the last minute come in for the cleanup too. What a good play from for Angry Birds. That is what they've been doing perfectly each time they want to have their chicken dinner.
Indeed, indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to break it to you, but we're gonna have to take a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. So, when we come back, we'll be back with the final round of this Open Finals 2 for Split 1 Season 2 PUBG Mobile here at ESL. My name is Victor Cax, he's Uwu. We'll be right back after these messages.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Before we jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the wait's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. It's time, get up.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the ESL Mobile Open. My name is Victor Cax, joining me here is Uwu the Magical, and we're here to bring you the final match for today. That's right, after having fought it out on the 30th of August for an open final, finally we're here in this final round now. It's going to be on Miramar, and here we're going to be determining who are the top teams, who's going to be taking home that grand prize of 2,000 Singapore dollars. I mean, now that final ranking is going to be coming up now. I mean, man, let's go ahead and have a look at what the standings are like right now. OGG Blitz still on top though. It's still on top, but only by a single point here, ladies and gentlemen. 117 points, despite OGG Blitz not taking a single chicken dinner at all throughout this open final so far. They're still on top of the board. 4 Angry Birds following up behind them after the amazing performance in that chicken dinner. That's certainly worthy of that second spot now. That puts them in 116 points. Now, Demigods Incognito, they have been fighting hard, but unfortunately this wasn't enough in this last round here, so they're going to be at 104 points. Still within fighting range here of OGG Blitz and 4 Angry Birds, but they're going to have an amazing performance in this next round. Dorgon Union sits at the 4th spot now with 88 points. Seems a little bit far away, but still, remember, this team had been fighting it hard since map number 1, and even though they got the first chicken dinner, that certainly was enough to propel them for quite a bit. And now it's going to be enough for them to stay on the 4th. Zeltree Esports now rounding up an amazing performance in that last round here to elevate themselves to the 5th spot. Certainly a really good run for them today as well. Jetstar AW currently sits at 6th spot. Again, an amazing round for them in the last round. Puma X Celeb currently in 7th spot, and Nimbus Cloud Esports currently sitting in 8th. Then now rounding out the rest of the top 16 here, we got the Raptail Jaspers having made their way up to the 9th place now thanks to that performance in the last round, putting them just ahead of the Verso Heaven by just about 3 points. Budak HG right now unfortunately has slipped down to the 11th spot, but it can certainly continue to fight harder, but they're going to be fighting alongside the ranks of Code with 47 points, the Mythos Lightning with 46, the Verso Envy with 41, Beta Thermis currently with 36 points, and Demigods Two Last Tuges with 31 points rounds out the top 16 here. So, coming to you now with a magical. After having 2 days of open finals now, what's got to be some of the most memorable moments for you, I gotta ask?
Wow, it's going to be really interesting, but I would say it will be today's round 2. The Mythos Lightning is going to be the most memorable round for me because that was a super surprise and a super it's just something that no one expected the underdog to do. No one expected them to perform, put on the best that they can and claim that chicken dinner. But just looking at overall how all the teams is playing out, they have been putting all their best. Every team has their own highlight. Every team has their own shine on this tournament, and I definitely love what they are doing on this tournament server and what they are putting all their efforts and all their strategies, seeing how things change. Season 1 we see a bit more slower, a bit more chaotic, late game phase fight. Season 2 of the ESL Mobile Open, PUBG Mobile, the first Open Finals, the first split, we see how the thing starts up on day 1 itself. All the actions unleash, all the aggression, all the pushes, all the methods and the strategy that is being brought into the game that is just brilliant. And day 2, we have seen so much upset, we have seen so much unpredictable that I'm just lost of words looking at how everything is unfold, with how all this team and all this talent in Southeast Asia, in Asia Pacific alone, it is brilliant. It is really top of the notch.
Indeed it is, and now we're going to be, sadly, you know, knowing that this is going to be the final round, this is going to be the last time we're going to be seeing these guys fight it out. But you know, given that this is going to be a last chance for for some of these teams, I'm thinking that this could be an opportunity for some, especially those in the lower cards, to try to elevate themselves. But for the top 2, I mean, just being a 1-point split between the two of them, you think that this only going to force them or motivate them to fight even hard?
Yep, I do believe the first and second place OGG Blitz, they are just gonna put the best of the best. I'm not sure what are they gonna pull out. We have seen how slow pace, how very tactical gameplay is coming from both of them. They try to play aggressive, but at the same time, they are playing defensive at the same time. It's not being passive, it's a bit defensive. They know they have secured the top spot, the first and the second spot. But who sits on top in the end of today is going to show that they have the better skill. Is it going to be with OGG Blitz, with their aggression, no chicken dinner, but they managed to get the most kills at all? Or it will be for Angry Birds, where they keep getting the chicken dinner and they get kills in it, they keep on pushing, and if they keep on using the same strategy of just waiting it out and look at how the fights unfold and coming in at the last second and to sweep it into their hands, I know for Angry Birds might have it. OGG Blitz, if they keep on their aggression, they might have it. But I'm really split on the whole decision. I'm really split. But if I have to put my money onto one team, if I put my words and my support into one team, I might put it with the tactical, the strategic team of 4 Angry Birds.
Oh, okay. Well, for my money though, I mean, I would love to see whether or not the OGG Blitz is going to be able to win this whole thing without even taking a single chicken dinner. But nevertheless, that's going to be up to them now. Then for all you guys at home though, if you guys want to go ahead and try your luck here at PUBG Mobile, why don't you go ahead and sign up for split number 2, because registrations for that is already live on our website. So go ahead and hop on to esl.gg/PUBGM. Oh, sorry, that's esl.gg/ESL Mobile PUBGM. Gotta be very careful with that URL, because once you already got onto there, you can go ahead and sign up for our next split tournament here. So it's going to allow you to join into the ladders, and again, once you grind through that and you manage to make yourselves one of the top 16, then we will see you at Open Finals number 2 here for Season 2. I can't wait to see that happen though. So make sure you guys stay liked onto this Facebook page. Make sure you guys follow us on the YouTubes. Follow us on Twitch as well. Come to where the action is here, ladies and gentlemen, because we are here waiting for you. Now, speaking of waiting, can't wait to see how this last round is going to end up though, because, man, with the match being this close, I think anything could really happen realistically at this point now. I think between the two of them, 4 Angry Birds as well as OGG Blitz, I mean, them getting to this point here certainly has been a long and hard journey, but now like all good things, it has to come to a close. Match number 5 right now here on Miramar. Again, the plane moving in from southwards to the north side, meaning it's going to be split Miramar completely in two here. So again, no matter where that circle lands here, you're going to be guaranteed these teams are going to be spreading themselves far and wide.
Looking at the patterns, looking at the amount of people jumping in the early time, it's lesser this time. So I do see everyone, they are gonna play it slower. They are gonna spread out more. You can see Jetstar AW already hitting into the west of well. Meanwhile, Puma Lab going to their obvious spot that they have been going for a lot of time. It's like the rail. Oh, we do have a fight with Mythos Lightning and another team. HG is going in real fast. Raftel also going into Los Leonas. We do get to see the Vissel team going into Los Leonas as well. And throughout, a lot of spread out, and the circle this time will go up north.
That's interesting. But again, look at how far the Verso was able to traverse, jumping very early on, still able to make it all the way up to the northern side. So that's pretty good. Nevertheless, this was Mythos Lightning. Again, they had an encounter here against Beta Themis, and fortunately they lost Ma'af Lag in the process of that, and it looks like they're still continuing this fight here because they're already still exchanging shots here, ladies and gentlemen. They're not quite done with this fight quite yet. So again, with teams jumping up very, very early, it seems to show that the teams want to get themselves farmed and up to speed very quickly, so that they can start focusing more on those mid-game maneuvers. So now, for Mythos though, they're gonna have to fight against Beta Themis one more time. And if my memory serves me correct, last time Mythos Lightning completely wiped out Beta Themis, they went on to get a chicken dinner.
Could this be a deja vu or a repeat of the same thing? We have to see. But D-Gun on the other side, they are quite safe. They do have good loot in hand, so they are gonna pick up a couple of utilities that they need to make themselves. But Mythos Lightning, they knock one down by Union. They will have the revenge of Ma'af Black. I bet we'll have the refract. Craven thinking about it. He is gonna push up with a risk, trying to think out any player, but Craven thinking about going for the rest. Meanwhile, Harbeck, he is full on health. Oh, so close by Craven, almost landing the shot. Harbeck will be in the sand. It's hard to be a bit more careful. And he's being tossed up, will not connect, will ding out a bit of health. But the rest coming in from Craven will be able to bring up Union. The next second Union is up, he will make a run for it. Oh, Harbeck dodging left and right. Both players just gonna send the bullets down rage.
Yeah, Harbeck still gets taken down though, so he is out for now. Well, Chiefly picks up his buggy while Chris is still inside the warehouse. Aris is going to be moving up in front though, so he might actually get a good jump here if he can actually spot out Chris quickly. Beta still trying to fight for his life here. Aris going to try to dodge around, waiting for his teammate to come up together. They're going to try to fight together here. Looks like they weren't able to get the knockdown that time. They're going to go for another one here. That's going to be knocked down this time around, and that's going to be elimination to come along with that as well. So another one bites the dust here for Beta Themis. Chiefly seems to be the only one left alive, but looks like he's not going to be sticking around here. He's getting the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah. Looks like Beta Themis will not let Mythos Lightning to have the second chance of getting the same result on Miramar. What a play for Mythos. Well, they lose one player, but they still manage to collect 3 kill points in the back for themselves. That's a good startup. Might not be the best, but they will have to do with what they can, and they have to chuck on more as they want to be in a better position. Understanding they have to do more, especially with one player down.
Right now we're here with Code. They're in the same complex together with 4 Angry Birds. The thing is, for Angry Birds has a 4-man stack. Code in the meantime is running with only 3 members at the moment. So the thing is that at least at this point, 4 Angry Birds are still a little bit more spread out. So even if a fight does break out, Code will still have a slight advantage. Not much, but just maybe a little. Now let's see what Waltz is going to try to do. Looks like he's setting up a flanking position here. Might be able to keep an eye on Sugar. The only thing is Sugar's already pulled the car away, so I don't think he'll be able to scout them out from this angle. But again, Code definitely might be aware that another team is farming within the vicinity. They certainly would have heard the cars from 4 Angry Birds just now. So let's see if Waltz is going to be able to make this move happen here. Now, the good news for them, though, is that, this there's a bit of a ditch over here, so that provides quite a bit of cover that allows Code to get to move in closer to where 4 Angry Birds' position is. And you see Waltz is already very far ahead. Sugar and KNS, they're actually pulling back now, so they're actually conceding a lot more ground here. So Code potentially could just stay here, and 4 Angry Birds will literally get out of the hair now. So probably could try to focus more on their farm here, but knowing 4 Angry Birds, they've probably already taken pretty much the best of the loot in this area now. So, well, I guess a little bit lucky for Code then, if that's the case.
Yep. For Angry Birds, I believe they are playing much more safer because they know they are just 1 point away. They do not want to drop out right now at all. They do not want to drop before, especially going up against OGG Blitz. They just only have 1 point split. So for Angry Bird, if they want to take the win, they have to stay alive and not eliminated until OGG Blitz is being eliminated. The kills itself might not be of a big difference, but I think the placement is going to be very important because it's just 1 point split. The placement itself is gonna dictate who will win. Will it be 4 Angry Birds or OGG Blitz? So OGG Blitz, 4 Angry Birds, they play it smart, they peel off, they want to stay alive, they want to have this chance to be in a run for the champion.
Yeah, exactly. Their fight isn't really against any of the other teams here. It's not against Code. It's not against Demigods. Their only fight right now is against OGG Blitz. So ideally, they want to play for the placement position first until they've figured out where OGG Blitz is, and then try to fight them for position. So now the thing is that that means that for most of the game, though, 4 Angry Birds will try to avoid trouble as much as they can. Certainly, they wouldn't give up on any farm, but it does mean that it will be a little bit less proactive in finding kills, at least until they know that who they're fighting up against is literally their direct rival. Now, looks like Puma is in a bit of an encounter here. Triple F gets a knockdown now, but Hunter is shooting at them from across the hill, so Triple F is going to have to turn around to face threat. Now, smoke's going to be set up here. Puma XLF is now trying to take control over the top of this hill here, hopefully get a bit of a high ground against HG. Now, we see JCY trying to scramble away to the distance together with Vector. Looks like they will be able to slip by here because Puma isn't able to land the shots onto them. But where is Hunter? Hunter was just behind where Puma was just now, but it looks like he's already disengaged, so Puma XLF will only be able to savor this one solitary kill.
Yeah, savor 1 kill, but on the other side, we do have Zealotry going up against Divis, so this is going to be very important for Zealotry to even try to keep up ahead. They do spot out some players, just smoke being popped. Looks like Maul still saying Alasha Beta is getting some damage done onto them. But does have a friend. Nutawa is going to go for the flank. They will be bringing down Maul. But Muki on the other side has to be a bit more careful. Superboy being knocked down by Earth. That is on point. The good flank from Earth. Catch out one of the players. Rinson on the other hand is playing from Barbaric. Can he finish off Superboy? Chobet is on a run. Chobet just need to survive this, but Earth will be able to take down Superboy. Chobet will be out. Looks like we have our first team
eliminated and sent back to the lobby. It will be the Whistle Envy.
Yeah, what a shame though, because it looked like Diviso could have had that fight turned around onto Zealotry if they could have just gotten themselves regrouped. But that's just not meant to be. So sadly, first casualty here on this final round is Diviso NV. Now we're going to be riding with Demigod Incognito. They picked up chicken dinner today. They're thinking about picking up a kill or two maybe onto Budak HG. Because I think Cry sees them just down by the complex there. The thing that's making it a bit complicated is that a loot crate had landed just close to where HG is. So no doubt they may have already picked up some of those special items already. So Cry is going to have to be very careful, very tactical about where he takes his shot. He does have a good line of sight here. He could have taken down Hunter. He can get a headshot, but I think he's not quite daring to take the shot quite yet. Oh, he sees Jetstar AW take control over the hill on the opposite end there. So again, he's going to be taking shots onto them now. So, okay, looks like position revealed now. Budak HG definitely would know that something's up. But Jetstar, in the meantime, haven't got knocked down quite yet. It looks like they're so lucky to not even take a single hit there from Cry. Alright, so HG currently turning their attention now to the top of the hill, so they know they're not quite alone in this area here. But in the meantime, though, the Demigods just keeping both of these teams in check at the moment as we await this third circle to appear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice shot there from Scotty. It dinged it, but not quite enough for the knockdown, though. So looks like Scotty does have a Car 98. He's definitely making full use of it now. Tries to go for another shot. Didn't quite land that time, though. But Jetstar AW... this is the only angle right now that OGG literally has on Jetstar AW at this point. Alright, let's see where this third circle is going to land up now. So the thing is that most of the teams have already gathered themselves in. They've already found some good places to kind of hold themselves up into. This next circle lands right on the western tip here, and that's on top of where Angry Birds, Puma, and Demigods are. So for these guys, pretty much good to go. But Zealotry, they have already been on the roam, so this is now just a cue for them to start to wander to the western side, and they might actually end up meeting up with OGG Blitz there if they end up pushing all the way through. Shots already starting to be fired, and I think that's OGG already starting to bring an attack onto Demigods as Scotty picks up his bike, so he's going to be regrouping with the rest of his team now as they start to make some preparations towards this final stage. Ladies and gentlemen, still have 15 teams to go, but only one will be standing by the end of this 30 minutes.
Yeah, looking at how OGG bleeds the position, yeah, I'm having feel for them if they are looking for the run for the champion itself, because Zealotry coming from their back itself is going to be a threat itself, and they have been attracting a lot of attention. But oh, what happened to Lancelot? He dropped down from a very high position, but oh, Demigod will be able to drop down onto Nutoa, but Tokyo,
Yeah.
so unfortunate, alone there.
Yeah, completely alone, and there was just a turkey shoot there from Mr. Joe. What's going on over there with Demigods? They just lost another one, it looks like they're this time from OGG Blitz, so it's certainly starting to heat up over there in the center of the circle. So like Zhao James is going to be picking up wherever scraps is going to be left there, but Puma looks like they've got themselves quite well set up here because, again, this is a very good sight line here from Mr. Joe. He can pretty much scan the entire horizon here, so Puma is already getting themselves in a very good position here towards this mid stage. And they've already spotted another Wanderer. That's going to be the rest of Nimbus now, getting into the complex just to the southeastern side where Triple F is. So keeping an eye out on that. So the thing is that what is going on with the rest of the circle here? Nimbus now just exfilling out of their car. They're going to be setting up in the village down below, and Puma, the Triple F, has just been relaying that information with his team, so now they're starting to gather around here. So it could be two very tasty kills here for Puma if they can play the cards just right. But looks like Nimbus is literally playing this very smart, just digging themselves into that complex there. So really, if Puma wants to take those kills, they're going to have to fight through the apartment complex to get to it. So oh well, I guess Triple F is just gonna have to keep an eye on them for now.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really interesting on how Nimbus going to approach this. They are at the edge of the circle, and if the circle moves away, which is having a high chance that it will move away, Nimbus going to have a big hill for them to climb, or Triple F will be able to spot out a couple of players out into open, but do have another situation will be involving Buddha HG and Jetstar AW and Styles. They're thinking about flanking. You do see there is 2 players from Buddha HG. Styles will be able to spot out a buggy on the horizon.
So on the far eastern end there, I think that's where Puma XL Lab is currently set up in. So Puma XL Lab also has a sideline towards Jetstar at this point, but really the distance is just so far and so vast that you really need high range weaponry to actually become a third party in that kind of fight. So for now, it's just all about gatekeeping here, gatekeeping towards that final circle. But Jetstar looks like they're going to be going on the move now, so they're going to be taking this spot for too long. Now we're going to be here with the other Diverso team. This is Diverso Heaven, currently locked in a fight against Demigod Incognito, and it's going to be a fight for the top of this ridge here. Could prove to be very important. That's going to be Jetstar right now, currently locked in the battle with Zealotry. The explosions are now coming true, and looks like they're taking a lot of damage on their side. But in the meantime, though, very much a standoff here between Diverso as well as Demigod. Both of them fighting for this ridge, which pretty much takes up this entire northern side of the circle. Very strategic at this point. So that's why Demigods do not want to allow Diverso to take control over this peak. They're going to try to gatekeep them on this peak if they can. In the meantime, Raptel already getting to the fight right now with Doragon Union. That's happening on the southern side of the circle, I expect. And Kree getting a kill out to Diverso as well. So it looks like it's getting into a 3-way fight right now. As right now, Zealotry Esports move in onto HG. Vector C9 gets taken down. Looks like his teammate Hunter is up on the hills there. He's not going to be able to help Vector that time. It's Rinsen going to get revived. Earth keeps an eye up on the top of the hill. That's where Hunter is currently set up in, and unfortunately he's going to have to stay there for quite a bit because the rest of Zealotry have already dug in to this ridge now. So in the meantime, I do see Oasis OGG Blitz currently set up on the hill just right adjacent to where Zealotry is. So this if they do decide to become a third party here, Zealotry is in a very bad position. They have to move out of this village now. So Earth moving out, he's going to try to see if he can make this a flanking maneuver against Hunter as well, who's right up on the shack. Hunter is already setting himself up with grenades as well. Another fight is breaking up at the hill just next to them. Hopefully it runs a distraction. Hatches a bit of a grenade there. That's definitely going to be coming from Hunter. So now Zealotry is going to have to fall back here because it's not quite safe for them to try to go for the fight here unless they can actually get the jump onto Demigod. So you know what? Send some shots there. So already they're trying to claim this side of the mountain. There's 2 sides to this entire circle here, and right now it's going to be battle supremacy to see who's going to be able to come up on top. So right now this next circle, oh, my goodness, if that actually ends up going right on top of the hill, I just struggle to think how that final fight is going to turn out, because that could very well force these teams become a big gulf between 2 sets of teams now. As Zealotry moves up onto the hill, they finally take out Hunter. They already have control over the top of this peak here, and just as well, because right now the fight is really starting to break out, and oh, that's going to be shots coming in here from Diverso Envy, and Zealotry now are forced to take cover inside the shack.
Yeah, Rinsen has to be a bit more careful because the onslaught is coming in. OGG making a push on to Zealotry, but there is another team player in round, so I'm not sure who could that be. It will be a Demigod, but oh no, OGG Blitz, they cannot drop out. This is what for Angry Birds wants them to be, and it's been sent out. Oh, can he land it? It will be able to take some damage, but it will not be enough. The second one comes out. Can he land the third one? Could be the chance. He will try to go out the Molotov, but Earth will be the last player alive. OGG, they are gonna pay off. They do not want to take this fight. They do not want to take the risk at all because they know they need to have for Angry Birds to be eliminated for their own safety to cling onto the top. But here comes the push. Here comes all the players. Demigod, the Vessel. You see OGG in
fight. Oh, car explosion by Ram. Have all the players from
Ram.
the cut been knocked.
Woo. How are you supposed to fight on the edge of the mountain like this? I mean, it's going to be a battle of both trying to maintain high ground, but also a struggle to try to maneuver from peak to peak. Now, Demigods regrouping now onto their Jeep as they try to move across here to where the fight is happening. That's where OGG and the Verso Envy currently... that's a good grenade there! That's actually forced the entirety of that team there just completely off their feet. Demigod Cry is going to try to get the revive back in, but unfortunately, shots still coming in there, unfortunately. Now should be able to get the revive onto their own. OGG in the meantime, though, getting themselves caught out in the middle of a firefight. It's between the Verso as well as the team in yellow there. They have also spotted EarthQ inside the shack, so currently they're trying to keep the pressure up onto that southern side as well. It's looking to be very, very hectic. That circle has essentially forced these teams now to fight on a slope, and it's making it very difficult for them to actually keep track of positions. Now, EarthQ is managed to move out now, so Newbie keeping an eye on that while he's attempting to try to regroup with the rest of OGG Blitz. Currently, Demigods are currently holding the highest point on the map right now, so they definitely have a good sight line towards the bottom, but the problem is they don't quite have the man advantage, and that's what's preventing them from being able to get a good control over this northern sector.
Yeah, but look at the far west. 4 Angry Birds coming inside. Code, on the other hand, trying, but look at Earth, able to collect a bit more kills in the back for himself. What on Earth is doing?
Oh my goodness. Lancelot right now just stopping a little bit to catch a drink. 4 Angry Birds, they still have a 4 stack right now, so they're very much in this fight. Still have 7 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. OGG is still one of them, that's for sure. So the thing is that they're still continuing to struggle to try to find cover along this ridge here. And really, it's having to watch out on top of the hill because, again, you never know if a team or two is right now still camped right up there. Undi currently having a base right on top of where this next circle is going to land, sending some shots now to where Puma Xlep is, who are taking control over the hill just across from them. So the thing is, they can't quite move from this valley without taking too much damage. Look at that! That exactly to my point. He cannot really expose himself too much there, and the problem is that circle is really forcing their hand here because it's landing right in this valley between both of these hills.
Here comes the rivalry. Scotty gets knocked out by K and S, and Newbie will try to go for the rest, but meanwhile, most of the players. Woody gets stopped by Mr. Joe. That's the third party. That's the elimination. OGG got eliminated. Oh no! OGG
look at that, Puma.
Champion. Puma on the other hand, by the opposite. What are they doing? The third party by Puma Xlep is just insane. We have 4 teams left, 12 players still live. Can they do it? 4 Angry Birds, they are close. They are at the edge. They just need to close this off, and they have it. It will be a good one, but look at Code still at the bottom. They do have an advantage. But look at Puma Xlep making the push. They are making the push.
They're trying to flank them, going up in front very aggressively, but that's unfortunately cost them both of their lives there. As the Angry Birds, they actually have a very, very good defensive setup here because this rock provides a lot of cover for them. Now they just have to pop a smoke here, and Sugar is pretty much dug in this position. So now the problem here for Puma is that they have to fight through 2 teams if they want to try and invade 4 Angry Birds, while 4 Angry Birds can still afford to stay in this side of the circle. Where is this next circle going to land? Oh, it's right down by the gully, and that's closer to where Puma is. So this right now is just bitten 4 Angry Birds in the back now, because now they're going to be the ones who are forced to fight across the gully.
Wow, 3 teams left. It's just a long range fight, but whoever picks up
Yeah.
first has to be a bit more careful. For Angry Birds player got knocked out by Code. They could be able to steal this chicken dinner away, or Puma Excellent will be able to take this. They are making a push pass, pushing it down. They are pushing on to the safe zone, but Tess so low. He made it out of the car just in time. He will be able to patch it up. KNS, take a look. But look at Code. They are gatekeeping. They are just waiting for 4 Angry Birds to pick out.
Yeah, this poor Angry Birds really has to make the most of this cover that they have right now, but it's starting to wear a little thin here. KNS taking too much damage outside there, my friend. Gonna have to try to get into a little bit more cover here. Only 2 members of 4 Angry Birds left here alive. Puma still able to flank in from there. He's taking a lot of damage here, but now the servers forcing their hand. They're gonna have to move back towards where Code is, but no! 4 Angry Birds got eliminated. Now only 2 remain. That's gonna be Puma. Test Puma currently locked on the outside. Code still has 3 members. They know they can win this if they can just swarm his position, and CED is doing that. He's getting up in front. He finds Puma's legs though. He's going for the shots. He's going for the grenade. No! Oh no! It's gonna be the end of the road, my friend. That is it. Code picks up the final chicken dinner. And what an end. What an end to put this open finals, man.
Well, I do agree with you. And Code with only 3 men, they made it. They did the odds, but the standing is going to be interesting to see. The top 2, the mid cards, the bottom cards is just gonna be a total chaos. This is going to be really, really interesting to see who will be able to collect the points enough to be the champion. But congratulations to Team Code. They have collect their chicken dinner. That is good enough, but how much points is enough for them to make their leap, to make the changes for them in the mid card? This is going to be interesting to see, because the last standing is going to be really, really important. This is the closest that we have seen a whole series is. After all 10 games, it is going to be this last few minutes that is going to be the suspense.
Indeed, I can't wait to see. But I mean, just look at the number of kills that was on Zealotry there. I think there was easily more than a dozen kills that they managed to pick up in this round here. Code picks up the chicken dinner, and man, I mean, it was really down to the infighting that happened towards that final circle. But Code, pretty much, they just knew they had to play it patient and just allow the other teams to slowly eliminate each other. So, well, that was certainly a way to end this whole day now. But really, when I look at the kill points, when I'm thinking about how this final ranking is going to be, man, I think pretty much OG Blitz may have lost out a lot of points just getting eliminated quite early on, but number of kills wise, they were quite on par actually with where Angry Birds are. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into the highlights now and see how exactly this turned out, because boy, that's been a lot of things to unpack here.
Yep, definitely a lot to review, a lot to take a look at. Zealotry, they play it strong, they play the best of the best, they put all they have into this round, and they're just putting on the damage, they are putting on the kills as well. Zealotry, they were missing out on the chicken dinners, but on kills itself, they are the first one to eliminate one of the teams in round number 5, and then they went on next. 4th phase, they managed to get 8 kills. Then later on went in hunting. Hunter from Budahishi got hunted. That's a 10th kill for them. And the amount of kills piling up for them is just beyond. But OGG Blitz, I think they got outplayed by Code. And Code tore a formula, tore a strategy out of OGG rulebook. And that's play it the same way. They waited. They pulled a strategy out of 4 Angry Birds rulebook. They waited for 4 Angry Birds to go for the engagement, and then they just sip on what they have and waited for the last second. Alright, you guys calm down, we go for the fight. We pick you guys off, we go for the next fight later on. And that is so planned out by Code, and that's how they got the chicken dinner. They waited for the last few moments, as you say, Code, they had the patience, they were just waiting, and they just ran for it.
Man, what are the odds of the circle just landing right on the side of the mountain just like that? I mean, it just completely made the battleground very, very difficult to traverse, and that's why we could see, and combine that as well with the amount of distance between those peaks. I mean, Miramar, such a huge map. This is why sometimes the range that you can get on your weapons really does make a difference on maps, especially like Miramar, where the fighting is always going to be in this long, at such long range. There, you also have to be really good at using your grenades. You have to be able to pull off those long throws, in maps like Miramar. So, nevertheless, though, with regard of OGG Blitz and 4 Angry Birds, I mean, it was quite a run to get this far, but now we're going to be finding out for real now who are the winners right now. Overall standings here, let's go. 4 Angry Birds takes it against OGG Blitz, 141 points, 3 chicken dinners. It was all it took for this one Thai team. Congratulations to 4 Angry Birds putting up ahead of OGG Blitz, who managed to put up a one solid performance here, but unfortunately it wasn't enough for rank number 1. Demigod Incognito takes 3rd place right now with 110 points. Very much well done. Very good haul here for both Filipino teams. Dorgon Union, they had a really good run in day number 1 and day number 2. They managed to stick the landing to end up in rank number 4 with 95 points. Cemetery Esports, man, I gotta say though, those final kills in this final round must have done wonders for them, because now they're sitting at 5th spot here with 86 points, just 1 point ahead of their rival Puma Excellent Esport with 85. Man, talk about making it so close here in these top ranks. Now, 7th spot, that's going to be going to Code. Patience certainly is a virtue for this Filipino team. 70 points, enough to put them ahead of the Indonesian team Jetstar AW, who rounds up the top 8s here with 68 points. Now, let's go ahead and read out the rest of the grid here, because we've got Raptel Jespers in rank number 9, ahead of Diverso Heaven, even though both of these teams are tied at 66 points. So no doubt it was a placement points that ended up making the difference here for Raptel Jespers. Nimbus Cloud Esports rounds up the 11th spot here with 62 points ahead of Budak HG, the Malaysian team making it the 12th spot with 55 points. The Mitos Lightning had spent most of this tournament at the bottom of the rung, but now they've managed to elevate themselves to lucky number 13 with 49 points. Diverso Envy gets up right behind them with 41 points at 14th. And then we got Beta Themis just ahead of Demigods Du La Sujis, 39 points to 32 to round up the top 16. Well, now that's going to be all our results here. Ooh, the Magical coming to you now. Well, what's your reaction to this, man?
This is one of the closest top 16 that I have ever seen. The top 8 has been giving me nerve-wracking. The mid card, the lower card itself is also quite crazy. We have seen Mythos Lightning did the unthinkable from bottom. They jump up with just 1 chicken dinner and 15 kills. That is good enough for them to elevate themselves. That's a good momentum for them. We have seen so much team play out Code on the final 10 round. They managed to get their own chicken dinner. Demigod Incognito and the Glass 2Gs, they managed to do what they can to push themselves, but Incognito shows to be the better team, shows to be more experienced, more veteran. compared to their brothers team. OGG Blades, they were on form, they were on point. I think today they were a bit shaky, they were playing a bit too safe, and then I think finally the team caught up to them, and then they just got outplayed, they just got outcaught, and definitely they did their best. I'll give credit to them, but in the end they managed to get the second place. That is good enough. I would say nothing more than that. To be so envy and they be so heaven, they do see a lot of potential in both of this team coming in from Indonesia. They toss out whatever they can. They even went up against H2 to be the better team and just start EW. We've seen how critical they can be, how great they can be against fights. Reptile Jester, we have seen how crazy they can be with Lefric J being really sneaky with this red play. Mythos Lightning, we have talked about it. Budak HG from Malaysia, they put up the best. They have put a bit of good play, just that it might be out of the current meta, that the current meta introduced a lot more aggressiveness. And the last 4 teams from Thailand, Durgan Union, 4 Angry Birds, Puma Axel Lab, and Zealotry Esports, they were on form from day 1. They were on form, they were on point. Day 2, they are crazy on the mobile itself. So definitely, that is my wrap up of what all 16 teams.
Yeah, that's really nice words there. Thank you so much, Uwe the Magical. But yeah, to close things off here, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fantastic ride to share with you guys here. It's been a tired couple of days here for our top 16, but finally we are now ready to conclude things here. My name is Victor Cax. His name is Uwe the Magical. This has been PUBG Mobile here at the ESL Mobile Open. The Season 2 Split 1 is come now to a close. Thank you all so much. We'll see you guys in the next one. So until then, see ya.
jump into the next one, here's a quick reminder for all of you mobile gamers out there. The ESL Mobile Open is just around the corner, so head over to Twitter right now and get all of those details. Tell your friends, build a team, and earn a spot in the finals.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. That's how we know when we level up. Yeah, that's how we know when we level up. Level up.